something. But um, oh, I do have a question about for Christmas. So he's starting to dabble into comics.
Mm.
He's 12, and he recently discovered, like, he's seen like the Marvel movies and stuff, but like he recently discovered the Daredevil Netflix show,
Oh, okay.
and he likes that. I think he's trying to I think he's liking more grittier things now.
Yeah, all right.
But I don't know if you have a comic suggestion, like I don't know if he's like cerebral enough for like Watchmen, right? But
Mm-hmm.
if you have a suggestion or if there's like a Daredevil story arc that you think he might enjoy.
So the best runs on Daredevil are Frank Miller's run,
hmm
the Brian Michael Bendis run. Uh,
Is that the one? Because there was one I read and I don't remember. It's more like it's not recent, but it's more recent than like
yeah, it's
where
like
it's like white, like I remember the cover was like all white and there's like kind of splattered red, on the artwork on the cover. I don't remember.
probably they had like a few different cover artists, so they had some
Did they?
different
It's like David Mack or
styles.
like
I mean,
Malieve or
yeah,
something.
yeah, David Mack and him did some stuff on Daredevil.
Okay.
Um, that's the one where like Kingpin found out, or the news, or Ben Urich from the Daily Bugle found out Daredevil's identity and published it in the newspaper.
Okay.
And so, like, that kind of really fucked up Matt Murdock's life. Um,
Yeah, I think they touched on that on the TV series because they killed Ben Urich on the TV
yeah,
series. They didn't do the arc, but they kind of like,
yeah,
I guess, a nod to that or whatever.
the fact that he was sort of involved.
Yeah.
Um, and then the current run by Chip Zdarsky is really, really good.
The current one is? Okay.
Yeah, I really
I haven't
like
read
it.
that. I like
And-
Chip Zdarsky.
Yeah, he does good street level crime instead of just comedy, you know. So,
Yeah.
and he's got this like excellent, basically like Daredevil turns himself in and goes to prison with a mask and everything. He, like goes to trial and then
Yeah.
like is guilty, and so he goes to prison in a mask, and then Elektra takes over for him as Daredevil.
Oh, that's interesting. I kind of want to read that. I don't know
Yeah.
if my nephew would like that, but I might like that. That's a more recent run, huh?
Yeah, that's it's happening like right now. It's really
Oh,
good.
it's current. So it's still on monthlies, that one, or is
Yeah,
it
yeah,
like
yeah.
a trade paperback? No.
It's well, they've got I think a couple trades out now, but
Okay, so it's been going on for a minute.
and the Kingpin is the mayor of New York.
Ah, I need to read that. I'm a little out. I kind of started to focus on gaming more and haven't been diving into the comics or whatever as much.
Yeah, Daredevil's
But
been really fucking good.
that's cool. I like Daredevil. So
I would recommend for him probably the Frank Miller run because it's also written in those sort of like 80s sensibilities where they constantly kind of refresh like
yeah,
where his powers come from and what they do and all that. And he does a good job of doing it like in a different way every issue.
yeah.
So the Frank Miller
Well,
stuff is just like the best.
well, Frank Miller. I'm also. I mean, you're saying that, and I'm like, well, that's kind of what got me into comics when I was around the similar age.
Yeah, yeah.
Like all the Batman stuff. It just, I don't know. It hits a certain
Yeah.
note when you're like prepubescent and you're, I
Well,
don't
you can
know.
go back and read it as an adult and go like, yeah, this shit is badass.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's still good, but yeah, it definitely is like perfect for that age group.
Yeah, it's got a little, testosterone put in there.
Yeah.
Um, okay, yeah, I think that's a good advice.
Yeah, I think.
Although I might want to read that. Chip Zdarsky sounds good.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
I really, I'd say I've the like Ty really liked the previous writer on Daredevil, but I've really liked.
Who was before that?
Who is Charles Soule, who is who was a former lawyer, and so he kind of like wrote a lawyer character.
So
with
like a
that
more Matt
experience.
Murdock-y stuff.
Yeah, and it was fine, but I
Yeah.
just really like what Zdarsky's doing with the character,
Okay.
and it's the most I've liked it since Bendis's run.
Okay.
Bendis's runs like, I mean, it started off really, really good. It kind of sort of petered out a little bit towards the
Yeah.
end, but it stayed good for a long time.
Yeah.
But yeah, those are my three favorite Daredevil
Okay.
runs.
Yeah, I think those are good hitting points.
And I think like reading them in that order like gives you all that you need to
You need to know about Daredevil.
about Daredevil. Yeah, because like basically Frank Miller took everything, added all the coolest stuff, and then made that character relevant.
Yeah.
And then Brian Bendis kind of built off of the whole uh, identity thing because Frank Miller did that first. He had
Well, was it the Bendis run that had Echo?
yeah,
Was it
yeah,
that? Was that? Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to remember because I remember when I was really into it. I remember that I wasn't focused on it, but I just remember seeing the cover art and stuff and people recommending stuff.
yeah. The
Um,
David Mack artwork.
yeah, I'm trying to because I think he's like, I think he's enjoying Hawkeye. And
Oh yeah.
there's a lot of like, I think Daredevil stuff is about to come into the main MCU, and so
Yeah.
he might enjoy stuff that if he reads ahead of time, that he'll feel like cool for like having read it before it's all dropped out. I don't know, but okay,
Yeah, I think it's pretty awesome.
yeah, good tips. All right. I knew you were the right person to ask.
I am always the right person to ask for comic book stuff.
Although now I'm like, oh, do I want these for myself?
I'm really good at selling people on comics.
I know, yeah. Well, you've only done it for a couple decades, right?
Well, here's what you do: is like you get them, you read them, and then you give them to him.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
Oh, yeah,
best
so
thing.
then I can talk about it with him. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a good idea.
and then you get to come up as the expert.
Right.
That's the good shit. Logged. Oh, it's past 9 p.m. It's prime time for crime time.
We did it. We're here.
Went live like 6 or 7 minutes ago.
Okay. It was, yeah, comic talk. This is the crime time for prime time, where we talk about everything except what we're playing.
Exactly.
You
Literally
want to know?
everything.
Yeah. You want to know about Magic the Gathering? You want to know about comics? You want to know about crypto?
Fascinated
We got
by
you covered.
NFTs?
If you want to know anything about the game we're playing, good luck to you.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, where we do a live podcast about something other than what you're watching.
Oh shit. Correct. We're good at this.
Yeah. Why can't we get a following?
One word. Eric.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Even though he's probably the funniest.
Well, he's probably he's the best probably at playing games, generally speaking, but he's not,
Y2K compliant.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think he enjoys interacting with people, so
No,
he's never going
no.
to consider those things, which is fine. Right?
It's I enjoy that about him, and
It is, and I totally get where he's coming from too.
it's so funny when he's just like, I don't know how the fuck you do what you do. I'm like, I kind of don't either. It's just a lot.
I mean, I'm impressed that he's a successful, functioning person because he just like, I think his business is going all right, but he doesn't like talking to people. He doesn't want to, interact with.
That shit today was so funny.
Oh, it's great! It's great. I could never do that kind of stuff. I've thought it and wanted to do it,
It's
but
living the dream.
Mm-hmm.
I know what I need to do. I need to get some moonshine going because it's double payout moonshine this week. Man, they said like shit was festive, but it's not festive yet.
I thought there was going to be. I got an email. There's going to be a new thing in GTA.
Yeah.
When does that start? Is that next week? Or
That is next week, so I figured we would play that next week. It's a whole new like mission with Franklin from the game, the story mode,
Yeah.
and Lamar and Dr. Dre.
Oh, Dr. Dre.
Dr. Dre's
He's
involved.
back. Well, wasn't Dr. Dre involved in that one mission where we had to go to the island or whatever?
He was sort of, but like,
Sort
yeah.
of, yeah.
Well, his
Or
phone
name
turns
dropped.
up. His phone turns up missing, but that's like, and that's what this is all about.
Yeah.
The fucking
Okay.
missing phone. So
All right.
yeah, I'm pretty
I'll
intrigued.
do the Dr. Dre expansion pack.
Hell yeah! I didn't forget about Dre.
Yeah, yeah. That's pretty awesome. That sounds good.
Yeah, pretty stoked.
Yeah. I did log in and play a little alchemy today.
Oh, did you? Is it live?
did.
I didn't even.
It is
realize
live. Yeah, what's funny is, and I don't know if this was reactionary or whatever, but they give you kind of a lot to start out with. Because a lot of people were bitching about having to buy more cards for this new, because they made all these cards for it, but
Yeah.
they kind of give you one of, a lot of the top ones, and then they gave you a way to get a lot of packs, or like there's like an event where you can play and earn packs, and it's free to play. It's a free event.
That's cool.
And I was like, well, why didn't they're so bad at PR?
They're the
like
worst.
if they would, they dropped in, they kind of just dropped here's this new thing, and they kind of just focus on like all the stuff that they had to know that people were going to be a little put off by, and not say, hey, we're going to try this new thing. So standard gets dull real quick, and so we want to keep it fresh. And to get you started, we're going to give you all these rewards when you log in to get your because really this is them taking standard behind the woodshed and putting a bullet in him. I don't know how anybody would play standard anymore.
No.
Like what would be the drive to play standard? It's not played in paper. Nobody cares. It's been the worst format since I've been playing. And this at least gives them a chance every month that they can freshen it up to make it interesting. And, so it should be better. So I just don't know why you would, and so you're not really going to be using that many more wild cards anyway. Like, I don't know. I've only crafted like 2, and I've done okay. And my previous decks that I liked that I couldn't play, I can now play again.
Oh yeah.
I played the Storm Festival deck and then my zombie deck, and they're both like a lot more playable now.
What did they nerf?
Well, they nerfed like Epiphany, they nerfed Ezekiel's Chariot and Goldspan Dragon, and a couple of the white weenie cards. But those decks are still playable, but like it just opens the door for other stuff.
Yeah, you don't want them to be not playable.
There's a bunch of other cards. There's so much text on them. I tried like one of. I've like put in a couple where I just tried one of to see, but I've mainly just been playing the decks I was already had built and just added like a new card here or there, just to test them. Because some of them are just like, generate a rando card from this list that I don't know where you find this list that it's going to pull from, And I'm like, okay, it's like whatever. But I don't even think those cards are very good. Everybody was complaining it's going to be so expensive. I was like, well, you don't have to collect all of them. Most of them are not going to be playable.
Yeah.
So who cares? My only thing is now I'm just like, why don't we? They have special packs where you can get the new cards. I just don't know why they just don't do a draft format for it. I mean,
that would get people interested in it. I would think.
I would think so, like, or at least just like a temper or like a cube or something, like, because I don't know. I just think they're like Weekend at Bernie's. Being standard. They're acting like, oh, we're not taking it away. It's still there. It's like, yeah, nobody's going to play it.
No one wants it.
Nobody plays it on MTGO. Nobody plays it in paper. I don't think anybody plays it on Arena except maybe they're forced to grind gold, but they won't anymore. I just don't.
Yeah, people only play it when you tell them they have to play it for like whatever fucking
cosmetic or gold or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, or just like event or like championship. If you
Yeah.
make it happen.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's a little weird, and I'm sure they'll find a way to fuck it up, but it's in there. They gave out more free stuff than I was expecting, so
That's pretty cool.
they nerfed Omnath. You can play with Omnath again, but they nerfed it a little bit.
Yes?
I mean, now that I actually have a standard deck that's playable, I would probably get in.
Yeah. Yeah, I think also it's got the newness thing because everybody's trying various stuff, so you're not playing it's the same old deck over and over again. So I don't know. We'll see in 2 weeks if that's still if that's still the case. Everybody's real creative and for the funsies in the first week, but when stuff's new.
Yeah, when something starts winning all the time, that's what everyone fucking plays.
Yeah. All right, let me log into this game.
There's a perfect bear hanging out by the moonshine shack. Turn that into trips.
Well, they canceled Cowboy Bebop.
I'm so fucking bummed about that. I just saw that.
Yeah. I liked it. I mean, I realize it's not by any means perfect.
No.
But I don't know. I enjoyed it. I don't know what people's grief was about it. I think it was fine. I
I just don't get why people think that they can't. Not only can they not enjoy something because they like another version of it better, but they fucking just feel the need to just shit all over it and just.
There's only one thing that was. I don't know. Have you finished it yet, or are you still watching it?
I did.
You did. Okay. The only thing I didn't like that was a little cringy and made me a little worried for a season 2 was Ed. Ed seemed really terrible. And maybe it was just that one scene. It was one scene, and I was like, oh my gosh, I don't know if I like this actor. I just am not buying it. It just seems real cringy. But it was one scene. It didn't affect my enjoyment of this series at all. It also, they'll be, the new season 2, the person will probably hear some of the criticism, and they'll adjust, and it'll be different.
It was kind of exactly like Ed.
It's exactly like Ed. I don't know if that's the right thing to do in a real life.
Yeah.
Again, there's some things that work in a cartoon that don't work in live action. But I was like, well, that person will then get a story arc and be able to refine their character. I don't know. I wasn't that worried about it. I feel like they could still fix it. But I guess we'll never know.
Yeah. Now we're just gonna.
No, it's nothing. Yeah.
People can't stop fucking bitching about. And like I said, I mean, some of the writing was kind of forced, but it got better as the season went on.
Yeah, I liked it. I don't know. I know some people were upset about Faye being a lesbian or whatever, but I didn't really I just felt like she was just bi, and I don't know. It just felt like true to her character. It didn't bother me.
Yeah, I don't know what's to be fucking upset about there. It's like,
I don't know.
Who cares?
She seemed like she was down for whatever. I mean, how is that not hot?
She had zero sex in the cartoon. I mean, at least
right.
It was a little bit of something.
Yeah, I know there's people that probably, wanted to ship her and Spike, but, I don't know. I didn't feel like...
I mean, just her being with a woman didn't mean that couldn't happen either.
I know. I personally wouldn't write it to happen that way, but, I don't think it's off the table if you want to fantasize about it.
Yeah. You can still jerk off to your fucking fan fiction.
Yeah, I liked the actor. I liked the actors from the three main people. I thought they were good. It was, they went really hardcore with trying to match the stylization. But if they made it more real, people would be like, it's not like the cartoon. It's like one of those things that feels like you can't fucking win.
You can't win.
Because everybody bitched about Death Note that it wasn't like the anime, and now it's like, Cowboy Bebop, it's just like the anime.
It's just not as good as the anime. It's like, what the fuck do you want?
There's some people who's never gonna be happy. I don't know.
I would never make a fucking anime thing because they're all just fucking pieces of shit.
I know. I think they're just all up, never had. But what's funny is they're that way about the anime too, though.
Yeah. It's almost like making Star Wars shit,
or Magic cards. Yeah. Everybody's fucking salty about it.
Literally any fandom, no one likes the shit that they say they like.
It's true. It's true. It's everything. Even like Disney. Oh my god. You want to go to like a cesspool of people.
Oh no.
Hardcore Disney Park fan on Twitter is a nightmare. They're sitting there. There's people that literally go there every day. They've made their life, monetized their Instagram accounts and their YouTube channels, and they just are just the most jaded, bitter people ever. And it's like, oh no, my life. I'm like go to an amusement park like 5 days a week, you know?
It's all so hard.
They just go there to find some other thing to be excited about and then be disappointed by. It's like a new day. Alright.
Jesus.
Upset about like a corn dog flavor that's no longer exists or something, you know?
I mean, yeah, I mean, you could be pissed about it for a minute, but like, get the fuck over it.
Yeah, I mean, some of it I think is like, I mean, at least for the creators, I think some of that is, it just generates impression.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, because
Negativity always generates.
gets you the hits.
It does. Sucks, but it's true.
It's fucking terrible.
There's incentivized.
We'll just never have cool shit because everyone just fucking shits all over it. I was so pissed when I saw that. I was like, man.
I really felt like it deserved a season 2. It's like we didn't even meet, like really get to know Ed. They didn't really do all the Ein stuff.
No.
I was like, well, whatever.
There's plenty of cool stuff we could do, and I'm rewatching the cartoon. I'm actually almost done.
Oh, are you? Yeah.
Yeah, I was just plowing through and showing certain episodes to Amber and shit, and
Yeah.
and it's like, oh man, this Mushroom Samba is gonna be such a fucking great episode. It's gonna be so much fun. Nope, not gonna happen.
Yeah. I don't know. It sucks. Also, because I really didn't. I guess I don't know. I just liked it a lot more than I guess most people.
Yeah, I mean, I see people just like so fucking angry about it. I'm like, what is? Well, it's you know, they can't do what they could do in the cartoon. It's like they fucking did actually. It looked a lot.
They actually
like the
did. It's fun. Like I thought it was fun. Like it felt like, you know, like pulp noir to me. And it, you know, it's with the anime devices, and it's a little silly, but anime is silly.
Yeah, John Cho is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And the Mustafa dude is fucking great as Jet, and I mean the guy who played Faye was perfect.
I thought she was great.
Tears in my eyes when she was watching that video of herself as a young girl.
Yeah, that was great. I wanted to see more of her diving into that. I don't. Yeah, I'm kind of bitter, and now I'm getting worked up. But
I mean, we
I
kind of
enjoyed
had a
it.
chance to like get some questions answered that we never got in the cartoon.
Yeah.
And that's what Amber doesn't like about the cartoon is it's so vague, and that's what I've always loved about the cartoon.
Right.
But I'd still like to see where they were going to go with some of these places, because people are going to want answers in live action, but
Right.
just don't get those answers at all.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, I think the only, if I'm just really talking about the serious about the flaw, was that, you know, I didn't think the main, you know, bad guy was, the actor was particularly good. I did like the scene, I did like his episode where they showed the you know, him and Spike working together.
Yeah, yeah.
I think, you know, you saw a little bit more, dynamicism, if that's a word. He was
Yeah.
more dynamic in that scene rather than just like, you know, oh, I'm mean to be mean, you know?
Well, yeah. Well, and what's really interesting is like they pulled the biggest fucking switch from the cartoon, and they basically replaced him with Julia, and that
Yeah.
shocked me. I was amazed, but it like
Yeah.
also like in the context of the show, it kind of
Yeah.
made sense.
It did, yeah.
It's like you fucking left me with him. Why would I be happy with you?
Yeah. But I don't know, but I guess it's similar to me like with like the Watchmen movie too, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
You know.
I liked that too. So
I like that too, and you know, never, you know,
That was
and
never
I
like
love what they've done with the TV series, but you know, but a lot of people shitted on that, and then, you know, that was it. They weren't gonna, you know, and not that Watchmen needs a follow up; it doesn't have it in the books, but you know,
I thought that TV show was fucking spectacular.
It was, yeah, it was definitely like one of the best shows on television when it was on.
And it definitely like, I mean, I don't think that you very many things could add to the mythos of that. I feel like Jeremy Irons was like chewing a lot of scenery and a little bit unnecessary,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
for the most part, the show was pretty great.
yeah.
And
I thought so too.
so I don't know.
Especially when they had like kind of a, you kind of have a blank canvas with the show that could gone bad real easy.
Oh yeah, I mean that. I went in hesitantly. I'm like, I don't know about this, and I liked
Right.
the movie, but I thought like I don't know if I need a sequel to the comic.
Yeah, because DC started, where they and I read some of them when they were trying to like dive into the
Yeah.
Watchmen world, and
Before Watchmen.
Alan Moore was all pissed off about it. Yeah, and some of that stuff, just didn't work, and people were pissed about it. And I was like, I thought we were going to get more of that with the TV show, and it was actually universally really liked. It was really good. It was the opposite, because I was like, oh, here we go,
Yeah. They had like a vision and they told a different kind of story, but like stuff that worked really well in the context of what Alan Moore created.
Yeah. Yeah, and it felt
Like
it
all
felt
the things
honest.
that they did with like Hooded Justice was just shocking, but like so good.
It was real good.
Yeah, man, I really dug it, and the thing is like, and I don't necessarily have to ever think about it if I think about the comic. I can still enjoy the comic without whether
Yeah,
I
it's
like
a
the
separate
show
it's a
or
separate
not.
thing. Yeah, it's a separate medium.
I think people just get so hung up on the original shit, and I understand because I don't like to see my original shit ruined, but nothing ruins it. You can just ignore it if you don't like it.
As long as it's in the spirit of it, I am fine with it, because
Yeah.
people used to do that with comics, and to be fair, a lot of early comic movies were terrible.
Oh yeah.
And so then that was just another thing to gripe about. But I was like, well, I don't know that the comics stick to the comics half the time, So they try things, and they have continuity issues, and what have you, or they reboot all the time.
Did
And
you watch the Preacher TV show?
I did, yeah.
I liked that a lot too.
I like that. I like that a lot too, and
It has the spirit of it without being a slave
Right.
to it.
yeah. And I think that's fine. I think as long as you capture the spirit of it, you can make changes, or because it's a different medium, and especially if it's a movie, TV show is a little easier to stay a little truer to the context. But even like when you look at the MCU is really good, but I mean they diverge a lot,
Yeah.
but they'll still grab important notes and stick to that. You kind of see that with Hawkeye, where they're using a lot of that. Who did that run with the Hawkeye? Was it Matt Fraction?
Matt Fraction, and he's like
Yeah.
a consultant on it. So
Yeah,
makes
and so
sense.
it's, even though there's some things that are different, there's a lot that's taken from. You can tell it's taken from that series. It's been a while since I read it, but I read it when it first came
Well, the
out.
whole tracksuit mafia, and
Yeah,
pizza
all that
dog,
stuff.
and all
Yeah,
that
and like
shit.
I think even wasn't one of it called like use me as a weapon, or it was something like that.
Yeah,
And,
there's like lots of lines from swiped from the comics, but like
Right.
a lot better than Batman versus Superman tried to do the same thing. I was like,
yeah, and like I mean they're even using the artwork and
yeah, the David Aja
the
style
font,
artwork.
and they're using the font, for
Yeah.
the series, and they did that. They've done that before in the past. Like the Jessica Jones TV series used the artwork from David Mack or whatever for the opening or whatever. But yeah, but you can still switch certain things up to make the continuity work, or to dive a little deeper on some other angle that maybe the comic did hit on. And I don't know, that stuff doesn't bother me.
Yeah, I think it's fun. I think
As
it's,
long as it's in the spirit of the world and the character,
Ty always says like if I knew exactly what was going to happen, it wouldn't be fucking interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's some things you can do in TV and in movies that you can't do in the comics, and there's some things in the comics that they can do that they can't do, and it's fine.
And a case could sort of be made, but like Sin City was almost exactly like the comic book,
Right.
and I thought that was really good. The first one at least, but
Yeah, the first one, yeah.
not so much the second one.
Wow.
But the first one was pretty spot on, perfect. But at the same time, like I knew what was happening that entire fucking movie.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I loved it, but
Yeah. Scott Pilgrim was that way too.
Scott Pilgrim had a little bit different.
Right.
But like, yeah, it had the spirit of it. I mean, it also like, Scott Pilgrim comic.
They did the whole run in one movie.
Yeah, it takes a span of like a couple years, and then the movie's like a couple nights.
Yeah. They jam it all in.
It's very fast paced, and it leaves a lot of shit out, but that makes sense.
Yeah, that's because it's like what 7 volumes they jammed into.
6
about
manga-sized volumes all in one movie.
Right.
With like detailed character shit about everyone. But that's what I loved about Edgar Wright's pacing on it is he crammed a bunch of stuff in, and it was breakneck speed, but it was like super fun.
Yeah.
He hit all the major, most important stuff, and left out the dawdling shit that we didn't necessarily need to see in a movie.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, it's such a crapshoot trying to adapt this stuff, but there's so much. It's also like a huge money maker.
Yeah.
So if you get it right.
Well, I mean, even like the Infinity War, like all that, like. This is very different, but works. And some of it works a lot better than it did in the comics,
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's like we didn't have Adam Warlock or the Silver Surfer or the monologue inside the Soul Stone or whatever, Like,
you just have to be willing to do different things.
But just accept it because they put so much dedication to building this version of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've gone back and read Infinity Gauntlet, and it's not as great as everyone wants it to be.
It's not. It really isn't. It's like it's interesting reading, I think.
Yeah.
But I remember reading it when I was younger and was like, oh my god, some of it was like a snooze. Like I just was like, oh god, will somebody shut Adam Warlock up? Like just Jesus Christ. And like we just do, But then there was parts I really enjoyed. I loved Captain America getting a punch on Thanos, and like them getting wiped, the whole Marvel U showing up and charging him, and like it was cool. Like there was a lot of cool stuff about it, but yeah, I think it remembers better than it actually reads.
Yeah, it's name recognition more than anything, and I enjoyed it when it came out, but
yeah,
I liked Starlin's '70s stories more.
Yeah.
What else? But that wouldn't sell because that doesn't have it. It's got Pip the fucking Troll in that, and although him making an appearance recently about bowled me over.
Yeah. I was not expecting that shit at all.
I was like, holy shit.
I was like, is that Star Fox?
Yeah.
God.
Good.
I know.
Patton Oswalt as Pip the Troll. So
I know.
good.
I said that was, and one of my high school friends was like, start with a Nintendo character? I'm like, no. Yeah, that was I would have never guessed that in a million years.
No, nope.
I was expecting that there would be like a Black Knight thing.
Yeah.
And then that was gonna, that felt very obvious.
Mm-hmm.
But then, gosh, and also I did not expect it to be what's his name, the singer, Harry Styles.
Yeah, I didn't know who that was.
I only recently learned who that was because of Lori.
Yeah.
And a bunch of BTS people went to a Harry Styles concert.
So
and I've heard of his music, but I wouldn't have known if he was standing next to me. I wouldn't have known until like Lori was showing me stuff. So then I was like, "Is that dude?"
He was in a boy band, right?
Yeah, I think he was. I can't remember which one, but one of those. Yeah.
Well, it's funny because me and Amber both our jaws dropped at the same time Me because of Pip the Troll, her because of
Because
Harry
of Harry
Styles.
Styles. Yeah, I didn't. Lori, I really. It's funny, is because it's when you learn something and then you see it everywhere.
Yeah.
That's what
Like,
happened to me with Harry Styles. Like, and I was
see
like,
it
oh,
more.
okay, I know that. I've heard that song. I didn't realize it was him. Yeah, I learned his back, and then all of a sudden he's in like the Eternals. I'm like, this guy's everywhere. He's like he stole Ted Lasso's wife. Like he's dating Olivia Wilde now.
Wow. I finished watching that Rock and Ryan Reynolds
Oh yeah,
Gal Gadot movie.
yeah.
Seems pretty fun, but
Yeah, it's like a popcorn. I don't know, like thing I'll probably never watch again. And my life was not changed in the least bit for seeing it. But
like
it was fine.
half the time I'm thinking like, man, Ryan Reynolds sure is charming, and The Rock's pretty charming,
Yeah.
but this is just a dumb fucking movie. And then you get to the end, and it's just like, okay, you're just setting up a franchise. All right, well,
Well,
I hope
here
the
we
other
go.
ones are smarter, but yeah.
I don't think so. It's like I don't know. It's I don't
It's like I remember when heist movies were clever.
Yeah, to me it was like I really did. I played a lot of the Uncharted games,
Yeah.
and it's like a more I don't know, a dumber version of those.
It's like
And I do like a good heist thing, but it's like it's like Indiana Jones meets Ocean's 11, but
but Ocean's 11 was kind of clever,
Well, the first one was. It started to get crazy.
Oh my god, Ocean's 12 was a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I never even watched the others after that. I was so upset.
I saw that one. I didn't see the middle ones. I saw the one with like Sandra Bullock and the women. And
I was kind
it
of curious
fine.
about that one.
That one's better than 12.
Oh, 12
Like,
was so goddamn bad.
Yeah, it's it was good. I mean, it's basically like the first one, but it's with I guess it works a little better because it's like an origin story of characters and them getting together and pulling this thing off. So it's fine, but it's not. It doesn't have the freshness of the first one because you kind of already know what it's about, because it's just redoing the same formula.
Yeah.
But it's a good formula, so it's whatever.
I'll have to check it out. I kind of forgot it existed.
Yeah, I think most people did. It's not a must-see, but it's fine if you do want to check it out. I don't think it's bad. Sandra Bullock's good. Like, I like her. She's charming. She's pretty. She's funny. And, good actress.
Don't get Eric started on her.
Oh, does he hate her?
He doesn't hate her. He just hates that his family fucking adores her.
Oh.
So
Okay, I haven't heard this rant.
story. Okay, so
No.
I guess Sandra Bullock bought a chair from his grandma or aunt or great aunt's antique store or something.
Okay.
And they're always talking about oh, I bet she's sitting in that chair right now and all that. They just don't shut up. They
She
tell
bought
the
a
story.
chair from him and was probably, she was a nice person or whatever about it, and now she's like a god.
Yeah. And they just fucking go on, and they tell the story over and over, and he's so fucking sick of hearing this shit. And
I love this.
It just makes him so fucking mad. It's Eric,
Yeah.
But,
Well, it's funny too that I think Eric would have this animosity towards Sandra Bullock, who I think is just universally liked. I don't think
everyone's
anybody
sweetheart.
ever said "Oh fuck Sandra Bullock, that bitch." I don't like her. Nobody's ever said that. Sandra Bullock is kind of not as accredited as Tom Hanks, but it's a similar feeling about them. How do you not like Tom Hanks?
Exactly. Who doesn't like this person? And
Yeah.
so I. It's so good. He was trying to think of a Christmas present or something, or he was looking for a Christmas present. I said, dude, you should see if she's on Cameo.
Oh my god.
He's like, oh god, that is too fucking good.
Yeah. I don't know who's all on there, but I just learned what that was recently.
I don't think she's on
I don't.
Cameo. I think she's
Yeah,
a
she
little
doesn't seem
bit
like somebody
too
who would
big of a
need to be on
star.
Cameo. Like, I think
Definitely
most
more like
celebrities on there.
D-listers.
Yeah. Or there's somebody that's really needs to promote something, or I don't know.
Like, so my buddy Dale gets people cameos for gifts, which is such a fucking hilarious idea. I love it. But he got one for his wife, I think, from George Wendt.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, of Cheers fame, Norm.
Yeah, I know George. Yeah, he's George.
Yeah, and
He's. I just learned that Jason Sudeikis is like his nephew.
oh, I didn't know that. That's
And
awesome.
once you know that, you can see the resemblance. Even though you would never think they look alike, but then when you look at young George from Cheers, and then look at a picture of Jason Sudeikis, you're like, oh my fucking god.
It's there.
This is like, yeah, if George Wendt was like, younger and not overweight, this is what he would look like. Anyway.
Wild.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Okay.
So yeah, I said you should get her a cameo. I was like, oh my god, that's a fucking perfect gift idea. I was like, yeah, she's probably not on there, but there you go. That's a free idea.
Yeah.
But he fucking like, he rolls his eyes at the just very mention of her, because I think they also like watch a lot of Sandra Bullock movies on their Saturday night movie night. Though.
Well, I get the impression that they watch a lot of basic bitch stuff.
Yes.
And Sandra Bullock, and I like Sandra Bullock. I'm a Sandra Bullock fan, but
She's great.
She attracts a lot of basic bitch movie watchers.
She is, the queen of those movies. So.
Yeah.
Besides,
She
maybe
takes
Julie
those
Roberts.
kind of movies and makes them good, whereas
Yeah.
somebody else in the same roles, it's like almost unwatchable, and she makes them kind of watchable,
But it doesn't even matter how good they are. Eric's gonna be fucking miserable as shit
Right.
watching.
Yeah. Well,
that
Eric
shit.
is also doesn't even tolerate good stuff, much less fluff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Eric has, he has a very small window of things that he will tolerate as far as movies. That it has to be geared towards him, or has to be like kind of like ironic or a little raunchy, or
Yeah.
he has a very specific type of thing that hits a chord with him.
It's gotta be Super Troopers.
Yeah. Yeah.
I bought him a copy of Slapshot. I don't know if he's seen it yet.
Oh,
But we were at the bar talking about sports movies.
yeah.
And I said, well, the greatest is Slapshot. And he had this kind of quizzical look. I'm like, oh shit, you've never seen Slapshot.
Yeah.
And I fucking just went to Half Price Books and found a copy for $5. Gave
Yeah.
it to him.
That's funny.
I fucking love that movie so much. Though some have made the case that Caddyshack is the best sports movie. That's a pretty.
That's a good. I mean, it's a good choice. I guess it depends on what you want. Like I would lean more in that kind of, I think, camp, where some people want like a serious, like emotional thing,
Oh,
so
like
they tend to lean more towards like Hoosiers or something like that.
The Natural or some shit.
Yeah, or like Field of Dreams or some shit.
Yeah.
I probably more in the Caddyshack Major League kind of camp.
Yeah,
of sports
for sure.
movies. I don't.
That's why, it gets like Slapshot is that, but just like extra raunchy and fucked up. I mean, God, I love it. And it's also clever, which I really like about it.
Yeah.
With the whole like, no one knows who owns the team and shit. But
Yeah.
like, man, when those Hansons take the ice for the first time, I am just in fucking pure joy.
I think a funny troll for Eric would just be give him, like, you have to watch this, you'll love this, and it'd be a movie that I already know he's gonna hate, but really build it up and then just keep giving it.
How good it is.
Be like, here, you gotta watch Little Giants. It's like Rick Moranis at his best.
Oh, man.
And he's like, really, Little Giant? Like, yeah, watch it. And then I'll sit through it and be like, I didn't get it. It's like the Bad News Bears, but they're football player, Pee Wee football, and they're the Giants, like the football Giants, but they're little kids, so they're little, which is ironic because they're called the Giants. Yeah,
I
and
feel
like,
I think you almost have to take that joke a little bit further because I think Little Giants actually, I did enjoy that movie,
well, yeah, no, like, but I'm just saying,
but
like, Eric wouldn't like. That's not
he
like
would not.
his cup of
But
tea, right? He's not gonna
what's
sit
the
down and
Rodney?
watch.
What's the Rodney
Well,
Dangerfield?
ladybugs.
Ladybugs.
Ladybugs, yeah, Ladybug. And well, then you give him Ladybug, like, and then if you after you watch this, you got to watch Ladybugs, right? Because it's like, and you just keep building, and it's just like serious movies. Like, why do you keep making me watch these kids sports movies?
God, he's such
He's
shit
like,
taste in sports movies.
yeah. And then I give him like the new the season of the Mighty Ducks TV show, you know.
Which I also liked.
Yeah, I did too. I did watch that.
I thought that was great.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. Eric knows what he likes, and he has kind of little tolerance for things he don't like. I have a high tolerance for I give a lot of things a lot of chances, and then I cut ties from it. Although I will stop. I used to never stop watching something. I would just always complete it, and now I don't feel the need to do that because there's so much content now.
You've learned.
I've learned, yeah. I mean, I used to go. Movies were cheaper back then, but I would go to the theater and just see everything and watch everything, and then,
and still be bored at some
yeah,
point.
I'd go to the dollar movie and be like, I literally would go to the dollar movie and be like, God, I've seen everything here, and it's, are we good? So then we go to Blockbuster and just pick something based off the cover,
Yeah.
Now I would never do that. That's just like, because there's just so much stuff. It's like, if it's not good or like it doesn't, like, I'm just like, I'm done. I'm not watching this anymore. It's like there's just too much. There's either a great video game or, there's a good book or there's a good, TV show or movie. Or there's just so much content.
Comics taught me that lesson a little bit. So like,
yeah.
I'd be like 3 issues into a miniseries. I'm like, I fucking hate this. I am not gonna get the 4th and 5th, even just to finish the story. I just don't care.
I used to have this thing with comics where I would have my favorite character or a character that I was into, and then I would read it.
Buy everything with them.
And I'd buy everything. I just wanted to buy the next one, and then they would change like the creators who were doing it, and so it'd be one who would have like a really good run, and then they would change, and it wasn't as good, and instead of like following those creators to their next project, I would still stick with whatever, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just like really into Moon Knight, and then all of a sudden be like, what is going on? Like this sucks, but I would still be like, well, I mean, I'm just gonna go through it. We'll get through this bad patch,
We'll wait for the next.
Yeah, and then it could be like a year or two before there's anything interesting, And I'm like, I should have probably just went on over to whatever the creators were doing. Yeah.
Followed them over to something else.
To some other Marvel thing, yeah.
Yeah, creators. I did pick that up on when I got back into comics. It's like, I just need to read whatever Bendis or Millar are writing.
Yeah. Well, also the Bendis thing was good because the Bendis, all of his stuff ended up having connective tissue to whatever the big thing was going to be usually, because he was in charge of the overall, Avengers story.
Not originally. Originally, they put him on like books no one gave a shit about.
And but then once he got to a point where,
all
like half of, most of his shit is like what they're basing off of, all the movie stuff.
Yeah. Although I can't even read a Bendis book anymore. He's like.
I haven't read any of his DC stuff.
I tried the Superman and I just was not good.
Yeah.
Didn't care.
I used to like DC stuff, and I don't know. I don't know. Like, they jumped a shark at some point, and I just couldn't. I just didn't care.
Batman's had some pretty good, interesting stuff.
There was like a run of like Detective Comics that I really liked for a while. And
Paul Dini did that run. That was fucking awesome.
Yeah. And so there was some good stuff. And then, I don't know, then there was just some point where, and also I started to get other interests, and I just kind of fell off of it,
Yeah.
And then the Marvels, I don't know, Marvel stuff was just, all around was just better, even though I'm a DC fanboy at heart. They've kind of let me down.
Yeah, it's just like, I pick up the things that, I try out new stuff. If it captures me for an issue, I'll keep going. There's this new thing from DC called One Star Squadron.
Mm-hmm.
I forget who wrote it, but it's got Steve Lieber artwork. I like his sort of playful art style.
Yeah.
But it's got this like basically kind of like a Heroes for Hire thing with DC characters that no one gives a shit about. So like Red
See, I like
Tornado.
that kind. That appeals to me. Like I love the Secret Six stuff.
Yeah, like weirdo stuff.
Yeah, like I liked.
Yeah, Gail Simone on Secret Six was fantastic.
God, I have most of those. I don't have the full run, but I've got a lot of it.
Yeah,
and I really like that. But I also like Gail Simone. She has a certain.
She writes dudes so well.
she has a note that just hits right with me.
Yeah, for sure.
She has a sense of humor that I like. And yeah, I like stuff like that. I like Thunderbolts. And there was another one that I like. What was it called now? I'm forgetting it. Oh gosh, it'll come to me in a second. I can picture the artwork. Well, anyway, I'll think of it in a second.
I'm curious.
New Wave?
No. Oh, Next Wave.
Next Wave.
Hell
Wave.
yeah.
Yeah, I loved that.
Fucking loved Next
God,
Wave.
that was so good. And I actually, God, maybe you recommended it to me.
Probably, but
because I got it at the shop when it was a new release, and I was getting something, and maybe it was either you or Ty, probably. Yeah. Depending on, I don't know, was Ty there?
I don't know if Ty was there when that came out.
The Ty might not have been there at the time.
He worked there a long time ago, and then moved to Philadelphia, and then he came back.
Yeah, so maybe it was probably you. I don't know. It might have been.
Yeah.
So,
sure.
somebody at the store was like, "Oh, you're probably gonna like this," because I got it it was a new, when it came out.
We sold it for $1 that week.
Yeah.
we wanted to make sure everyone tried that shit out.
And so it was recommended to me, and maybe I don't know, maybe it was just the cashier who recommended it to me. I was like, "Sure, it's $1, whatever," and then I liked it and just bought a lot of it.
It's so fucking hilarious.
Yeah. But yeah, I love taking, just a ragtag, but it's not even, it would be ones that you recognize, but they're always this kind of background characters,
Yeah, they're always like C-list or whatever.
Yeah, like ones you're familiar with, but not ones you really know that well, and then giving them life and character. Like, I love that stuff.
Yeah, so good.
Like, it's like good world building.
Oh, you need to order a drink from a saloon to get a free greeting.
Oh. So, is that, do I need to go to your bar?
No.
Or does it have to be an actual saloon?
I think an actual saloon.
Okay, got my treasure chest. That's what I've been doing this whole time.
Nice. Smart.
Yeah. I've got a bunch of them.
Yeah, I need to clear out a bunch of those too. Give me a notification that I got my thing.
Oh, hey, what the hell are you pointing that at me for?
Strawberry doesn't have a saloon?
No?
I don't think they do.
Sucks.
God. Of course, it's where I'm next to. I guess Blackwater's not that far. Alright. To the saloon we go. Well, I will be going to Dallas tomorrow, so I won't be at Friday Night Magic.
Okay. But you will be
Just
around
FYI.
next Friday?
I will be, I'll be around the following week.
Sweet.
So we're doing this day show.
Oh,
Fan
yeah.
Expo. God. I fucking hate. I am not a fan of Fan Expo.
Yeah.
We got like our first really big convention was Dallas Comic Con, and it was originally it was in Irving, and it was run by this guy named Ben, and it was really well done, and it was
Thank you.
vendor friendly environment as far as you know the incentives that they gave us, the pricing, and what was offered.
Yeah.
Well, he ended up, and I don't blame him. He built it up, and he's done this a couple times where he will get a convention, get it successful. He brought in the right level of like guests that aren't super expensive, but people get excited for, you know.
Okay.
And he did a good job with that, and he got built to a point where I remember, and it was also he timed it, you know, he got real good timing with all the like the first Avengers movie came out. And I remember that summer, like it was like the whole convention in Irving was like a fire hazard because like they had like 50,000 people in this tiny venue. And so anyway, he ends up selling it to Fan Expo. It's a Canadian company, but they're super corporate. And they've slowly raised the prices into so much to where if I have another show to do, we'll do it instead of Dallas Comic Con, which is crazy because they get a big crowd, but they just price. It's so expensive to be there, and then they charge the customers so much to be there that you go through the door and people are just they're broke already. You know, like they get really great experiences and guests and stuff, but it's so expensive. You know, they had like a Star Trek reunion, or they'll do these things, but like if you want to get the picture with the cast, it's like $1,000, you know. And then they partner up with Funko and Marvel and DC, and they just have all these exclusives. And you get in line, and they're sitting there just before you even walk through the door. They kind of try to FOMO you into all these like exclusives that they've come in and like the customer spent. So there's just like they have nothing for the rest of the vendors, you know.
No meat on the bones.
There's very little meat on the bones, and we still will make a profit. They get enough people to where we make a profit, but the margin isn't as good as it is at other shows. You know?
Yeah.
And they've also just like they moved to downtown Dallas, and that convention center is atrocious to load into. And there's the security there, like they want you to unload in like 30 minutes, which is impossible because it's so big. And then they want to threaten to tow your car. Like it's just distressful.
Dude, like I'm here for your fucking thing. Get the fuck.
I know they do not give a shit. And anyway, it's just like there's been some years where we've skipped it, and it used to be like one of the ones we looked forward to. And ever since Fan Expo taking it over, now it's like we only do it if we just need the cash. It's good cash flow. Like we still turn a profit, but the margin, I'm giving away a lot of stuff to make that, you know.
Yeah.
And so if there's another one, a smaller one, you could be even farther away. We'll go do it instead because we'll just make more money. You know, because the cost to be there is usually so much cheaper that even if we make the same amount or less, we'll still turn a bigger profit. Anyway, they're doing a one-day show, like they're calling it their holiday show, and it's fairly cheap for them. You know, I think our booth is only gonna cost $400, where normally the big normal show it's like $1,700. And we're like, okay, we don't have anything going on until like March.
Yeah.
And so we'll get a day show. It's like, oh, maybe I make a couple thousand. It'll be good. Well, I get a call this week from the sales rep, this guy named Mark. I'm putting Mark on blast, but nobody's watching us anyway. And we booked this like a couple months ago, and he's like, hey, we got your check, but it's in our other office, and your form, we have to sign off on all these fucking forms. I don't know why. But we lost your form. So we've already filled this out, but they don't have it because they cashed our check but threw away our form. Is basically what he tells us. I'm like, great. So now I gotta like fax him because they still use fax for some reason. They're this giant company, but they still, And I have to refill this thing out. And I'm like, okay. And so then he's like, and also he's the kind of guy that talks in corporate speak. He sounds very corporate. He's all, like, I just don't want you to miss out on the important messaging we're giving, And, he says things like, we're just trying to deliver on all our deliverables, before the deadline. I'm like, oh my god. I'm having, like, PTSD from my past life, Deliver on our deliverables. Yeah, making sure you're not missing any important messaging. This is how he talks.
If you say deliver on our deliverables, you're a fucking asshole.
God, you're just a dude. You're just a corporate tool. You got a corporate tool right up your butthole.
You're an asshole who doesn't even know what you're saying.
Yeah, it's just nonsense to sound like you're working hard and but you really are saying nothing.
Gibberish.
Yeah. Anyway, oh gosh. Anyway, that's like every corporate boardroom. It's just like a big eye roll, And everybody knows it's eye roll, even the person saying it, but nobody wants to call it out because they're about to give a presentation where they got a bunch of that stupid lingo in it too. So it's like, it's just, anyway, it's just utter nonsense. But, so then everybody just accepts deliver on your deliverables, and I'm like, yeah. They give us this packet to go back and tell our teams, like, I'm not saying this. If I say this, they'll never listen to me ever again.
They're gonna fucking laugh at me.
But I'll tell everybody in this room that that's what I'm going to say, but that's not what I'm going to say when they get there. But anyway, so Mark has me do this thing, and so he's all giving me this important messaging. Well, their important messaging is that we have to the doors will open at 7 a.m. for us to set up, and then doors open to the public at 10 a.m. And I'm like, wait, so we can't set up on Friday, the day before. They're like, nope, we don't have the building until Saturday. And it's a one-day show. And so we're 7 to 10, and then 10 to 5, and then you have to be out by 8. So our normal setup takes about 5 to 6 hours to set up. And I go, really? I was like, really? It's like, I'm not sure if this makes sense for us. Like, I tell him, our setup takes 5 to 6 hours to set up, and he goes, wow, that's crazy. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, have you not ever paid attention to how people set up shows at your stupid things? Yeah, I'm like, I guarantee, like, they have like they have like GameStop will set up a big gaming area, in their conventions and stuff. They get big corporate setups. Like, that takes time, And so then he's like, oh, well, this is a lot more low key. It's a one day. We just want, to say thanks to the vendors for this year and spread some holiday cheer. And I tell him,
fuck you.
I go, Mark. It's like that sounds great, emotional wise. But I'm not going up there for hot cocoa and high fives. I'm going up there to make some money before Christmas. And he's like, well, I was like, so I don't know if this is going to make sense, but let me talk to Lori, and maybe we can do a down and dirty, quick and easy setup, and I'll get you this paperwork. But, and so we're going to just do a simple back wall, and, we're not going to do the full store. But I'm just like, oh god, I'm like, so I don't even know what I'm going to. I'm like, is this gonna be just a fucking junk fest? Like,
apparently.
Yeah, so I'm like, we might just be setting fire to my Saturday afternoon. I hope we make money. Although, sometimes with these kind of things, if we do halfway decent, we might be the only ones who put effort into it.
Yeah, if you're
sometimes
a good-looking booth.
Because one time we did a one-day show in Dallas years ago, and we were the only proper booth. But they let us set up the night before. We did a full. That was back when we were heavy Pokemon and nobody else was doing Pokemon, and we were like scary slam to where the vendor next to us started helping us because they had nobody at their booth, and so then I ended up giving him like $300 to just help. So that we didn't get robbed blind, because it was like mobs. Because we were the only one that looked like a store. Everybody else was just like, some dude who wrote his own book, trying to sell his own novel, and like, cosplayer and bad, artist who's, like trying to sell their shitty art, and we ended up making like, almost $6,000 in an afternoon. Which is crazy for a one-day show, but it was just because there was like none of our normal competition was there, And I don't know if that's what this will be, but oh god, I hope it's not like. If it's just like I don't want to sit there and just hang out with Mark for an afternoon. That's for sure.
Oh my god. Getting high fives and
Getting high fives and getting a cookie. It's like I didn't drive all the way up to Dallas and pay money to be here for a fucking sugar cookie and hot cocoa.
Yeah, no shit. Are you all spending the night there, or are you...
We are Friday. We're gonna go up there Friday because I'm gonna see if they'll let us in a little early. If we can get in like at 5 or 6.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I may be heavily regretting this, but because we canceled Fan Expo this year because we did something else instead. Because if I can just not, I always choose the other thing.
Sure. Did the other thing turn out to be pretty good?
Yeah. I mean, everything this year has been up. It's been, we didn't have a full year, so the year was not totally up, but like the individual shows that we did do were up because I think people just were ready to
Spend
do
money,
things again.
get outside.
Yeah. So we'll see how this goes. I don't know.
I liked doing shows for about a minute. Those first couple Wizard World shows were a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And then I never liked doing shows ever again.
Well, they are work. I mean,
And I don't mind the work. I'm all about doing work, but oh my god, like it just gets so frustrating trying to. Well, and then like when you see like a show being run poorly, like were you guys set up at that horrible one here in town that like the Deathstroke dude was there and Kevin Eastman?
yes, I think. Well, we did do one with Kevin Eastman, and they had like the Ninja Turtles, like some cosplay group or something was with them. And it was something. It was Ninja Turtles was like the big promoted thing for it. I think.
Yeah. I
can't remember what it was called.
Capital City or something.
Yes, Capital City. That's what it was. And what's funny was, so we were at another show somewhere else, and the guy came and gave us the little card like promoting the show. And I was like, oh. And he's like, where are y'all from? We're doing the show in Austin. I was like, oh, we're actually out of Austin. He's like, oh, it's great. He gives us the card, and it's Power Girls Tits.
Yeah, I was just about to talk about that.
It was Power Girls Tits, and Lori was like,
Texas.
wow, that's cringy, right? Like, you're handing out a photo card of, it was like Amanda Connor's version of Power Girl, but it wasn't her face. It was just the boobs,
Just
right?
her tits.
And then it was written on there, and but we were like, yeah, it's in our backyard. It's not going to, the overhead would be fine. And then we got there, and it was a big fucking waste of time.
That was one of the most pathetic shows I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I think we did $1,000 the whole weekend.
Oh,
And yeah, it may be a little more. It might have been like $1,500, but it was under $2,000. It was. Yeah, we didn't lose money, but we didn't make money, and it was a big waste of time.
Me and Brad got in a fight over that show.
Really?
So like a fight, like an argument, but like I guess the dude came in, brought a flyer, and it like advertised like every comic shop on it but us. I'm like, yeah, I'm not putting that up. It's like, what do you mean? It's like it has literally every comic shop but us on there. It's like, well, you're not sponsored. It's like, yeah, and I'm not putting your fucking poster out. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
And I guess like Brad and him were at some other thing, and this guy mentioned he was doing a show, and Brad said, hey, you should talk to Brandon at the store. He says, yeah, I tried to. Let me put a poster up and all shit. Brad calls me and says, hey, why are we not doing the show? I'm like, because fuck those guys. Because that shit's going to be a small-time rinky-dink show. It's not going to be worth our time. It's like, I've signed us up. I'm getting us a table. We're doing a show. I'm like, okay, what the fuck ever. And and then they sent out those postcards with Power Girls tits, and I was like, this is the show we're doing that now is getting talked shit because these guys are unprofessional, just like I fucking you back then.
Yeah.
And then basically he said, like, look, just go there. You don't have to take any stuff. Just put up the banner. and do a giveaway or something. Just try to get people to the shop. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
And I had one employee there to sit with me, and we weren't even selling anything. We were just signing people up for a fucking raffle, and couldn't even get fucking
Couldn't even get people to sign up for free shit.
It was fucking insane. And it was literally the whole convention was just people who were set up at the convention walking around in disgust and dismay.
Yeah, we made. Yeah, I can't remember. I'd have to look it up. But we made somewhere between $1,000 and $1,500 for the whole weekend, which is abysmal.
Yeah.
Normally, we would do that on a Friday.
You probably did better than anyone else there.
Well, the guy across from us, he had a bunch of books, right? Like manga and like trades and stuff, and he did a little bit, and then there was a guy left of me who just had. He didn't have like trade paperbacks, but I think he had some manga, and then like he also had books, but they weren't as nearly as pop culture. Like he didn't have it was a very small selection, and it wasn't that impressive of a booth. He didn't sell a single thing.
Oof.
And so I remember he was like, "How are you doing?" I was like, "Well, I'll be happy if we break $1,000." I remember telling him, he's like, $1,000? I was like, I'd sacrifice my firstborn if I can make $1,000. I'm down. And he said he was negative the exact cost of the booth. I don't remember how much it cost, but he was like, "That's what I'm at." I was like, "I haven't sold anything." I was like,
God.
and I was like, yikes. I was like, sorry, man, but there was nobody. And I remember that was the show we had got in those, I think we've talked about it before, the fabrications from Funko. Yeah, so I had like several cases of, I had the Boba Fett and the Harley and, we had 2 other ones, I don't remember. We had 4 different styles, and I had a big wall of them. I think I sold like 4 of them, like, it was brutal.
It was the show that was so quiet. They started like broadcasting the interview with the Deathstroke dude. Like
that was not the worst show we've ever done, but we did a show that I later learned was Comic Palooza, which is one of our better shows of the year. They had a fall show or a winter show, and they basically took it because they wanted to take the date because Wizard World was talking about doing a show that day, and so they booked the only open weekend to keep them from being able to do it, right? Okay. But they had nothing. They just slapped together something at the last minute. The guy reached out, and we've always had success with the show. It's like, sure, we need something. We go do it, and there was not jack shit. Like, they did a thing where they were giving away 20 free posters to the first 20 kids that came in here, and I was like, you mean so every kid? Because I don't even think there's 20 kids in here. They're like, the first 20. Make the first 20. I'm looking around. I'm like, the only kids in here are the vendors who brought their kids. There was nobody. It was crazy. It was so bad. And I remember they had a Doctor Who guest, this woman who was in Doctor Who, wasn't one of the main characters, but had appeared in a few episodes. And she just got up and left. She's like, nobody here knows who I am. And I was, and it was funny. It was Lori, because we were next to them, and Lori was like, I've seen Doctor Who, and I don't know who she is at all. And it was, yeah. And then there was a Starbucks, but it was like you had to walk to Galveston to get to it, because it was on the clear other side of the stadium, because it was like a partial hall inside this huge center. And I just went up there to kill time because I was like, I'm just bored out of my mind. And I think everything we sold was to vendors. I think we might have had 2 or 3 sales to actual guests. There was nobody there.
Holy shit.
It was so brutally bad. And we somehow made our booth money back, but gosh, it was a grind. It was just a big waste of time. We were just playing Pokemon, playing on our. At that time, it was DSs, though. But
that's wild.
Yeah, we've done some wild stuff, especially in our early days. We did a toy show where I made $67.
Oof.
It was in a hotel, and it was cheap. It was the booth was $20. The table.
That wasn't the chemical toy fair thing, was it?
No, it was some like RJ's Toys, or it was some initial, some guy. I know I've seen him from time to time, and now I know not to do his shit. But he'll like rent a space in a hotel, and he will have this like he, pumps it up as this like elite toy collector thing. And so you have to pay to get in here. And I remember we set up, and he was charging like $10 to come in to buy from like 6 vendors,
God.
And so people would walk in and see, and it's like,
Nope.
what did I just pay $10 for, right? Like it was a ripoff,
God.
Like, I mean, just imagine if somebody walked into your comic shop and be like, oh, it's $10 to come in here. How many customers you would get, and you have a full store of a wide assortment of stuff, and you even have like sister stores right next to you. Like that would be a better deal. Whereas this was like, yeah. And there was a guy that was next to us that was desperately trying to talk me into buying his store because he was just ready to get out of the business. And I go over there, and he had a bunch of starting lineup, figures, and Phantom Menace figures, and like Lord of the Rings, like just all the stuff that you bought from KB Toys. He bought he looked like he bought all this shit from like a KB Toys that went out of business like in the early 2000s and late 90s, early 2000s. So I'm like, oh man, I was like, I'll buy that Harlequin. Like I bought this Harlequin, this Bruce Timm Harlequin thing that I thought, yeah, I could probably sell this, but yeah, that's gonna be a no dog for me.
Oh God.
Yeah, his collection was brutal. Like I was like, oh man, you have a much better chance at selling some peppercorn, my friend.
It's a hard pass.
Yeah.
God, it's fucking wild. I mean, I see people bring me shitty fucking toys every fucking day. And it's always like that thing. And I actually buy Phantom Menace toys now, just because.
Yeah. It's starting to get a little nostalgic.
Actually sell now, which is sad.
Well, what's funny is now, because we still have some old buttons, and every now and then we'll put them out like as a sale thing, because we'll refresh them. And it is funny, like the Star Wars buttons, like Jar Jar's button, like sells pretty good.
He's
like people, he's like a meme, right? Like,
I tell people he's my best-selling Phantom Menace figure.
Yeah. That doesn't surprise me at all.
Character everyone hates, but that's the funny joke, that's the gift you give, because it's fucking Jar Jar.
There's some vendors that I've seen and I see them con in and con out, and I don't know how they're still doing this. I don't know how they're getting by. Like they're just incinerating money, because I don't see them have a huge crowd on them, and they have the same shit. Like has not changed,
Like I don't know how Junior's is in business. I have no fucking
He's I know him pretty well, and all his business comes from Amazon.
Oh, he sells shit
like
on Amazon.
His store is like whatever. Like it's just a warehouse. He's just got a warehouse, and he gets some account, because there's some accounts you can only get if you have a physical store,
Sure.
And so, but he sells it all on, like all of this. It's just a processing center and a warehouse, and then it happens to be open to the public. And so, if he sells a thing, whatever. But he's really
shows.
He does do a lot of shows. Yeah.
I never understood that, because it's like always just take statue shit. Like, I don't know. I guess if you sell one or two, then that pays for the table.
Yeah, I think he mostly sells like the cards and books. He doesn't do as well as we do, but I mean, he does them. But he doesn't do them if there's like pre-release weekend or something like that. He doesn't do the show on those weekends because he makes more money during that. Yeah, at the shop. But I do know that he's mostly sells on Amazon. Like majority of his sales come from Amazon. Yeah, he sells a lot of books on Amazon, like those trades and stuff. And Lori and his wife are friendly, and
it just seems like the shittiest way to make money. Because like, if you sell that shit on Amazon, you gotta sell it for cheaper than cover price.
I'm not sure how he makes it work, or if what his rent is, or what. It's like, because he can't own the building because it's a shopping center. So I don't Yeah, I don't know. I'd be curious on how he makes that work, but I guess he does. He's been doing it for a long time. But I know, like, his wife, she's cool, but she has come to our booth and she's like, I want to sell stuff like this, like, because we have stuff that she's into, but
That's the
you
Asian
know,
lady, right?
no, that's his mother.
Oh, okay.
His wife is this like white lady. It's like middle aged.
I think I know.
Her name's Dawn. She's like got dirty blonde hair, but she has like a blonde streak.
I don't
she
think I've ever
does-
actually seen Junior before. I've only ever seen his mom and his fucking
Oh,
kids.
yeah, you would know he's a big guy. Like he's done like MMA. Like he looks like. You ever see a giant guy who looks like he could beat some ass? That's Junior.
Oh, because I won't talk any shit about it.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. His name's Henry, but and then his dad he will be there, and he started the business, and he has his own like little business. But Henry runs the magic shop and the comics and all that stuff. His dad has.
I maybe saw him at the Magic Fest. I think I did see a big guy at that booth. So.
Yeah, like he used to train in MMA and stuff, and.
What's the dad do?
He's retired now, but he had a shop also, and he still has some of that stuff, and he'll have his booth, and juniors will have theirs. It's just a different type of collectibles, It's
What kind of shit
more,
does he sell?
he sells different old books and I don't know, more antique toy collectibles than pop culture collectibles.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Old cowboy guns and shit like that.
Yeah, like Howdy Doody and he'll have some stuff that's kind of cool, stuff that I think you would like, he would be into that cereal stuff collection, or the shampoo bottles and stuff like that. Yeah.
I love old cowboy shit, but no one fucking sells that.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah. I think that's where that stuff would sell better online because you have to have cast a wider net.
Yeah,
that's why there's stuff that I really like that we used to sell, but now we just get more Zoomers and TikToks at the shows. When we started, it was more like Gen Xers, and now if you're not selling anime stuff, I don't know how you make money. To be honest, I've tried, and it's like, well, this is what we're doing now. I mean, we sell Death Notes and Naruto headbands for fucking days. And I keep thinking, well, everybody's already got a Naruto headband, right? Nope. I've even had people come up and they're like, oh, I have this, and then they buy another one. My
backup Naruto headband.
Well, because what happens is you get one group of kids, and 3 of them will buy it, and they start wearing it, and then the next group's like, oh, I want that, and then it just becomes hysteria of the masses where everybody wants their little Naruto headband.
Yeah, I did always like that about the shows. You see little trends.
Yeah.
Oh, where'd you get that? Oh shit! Someone tell me where'd you come get it here? Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, we did that when Minecraft first, popped off. We got a bunch of the swords, and that we sold one, and then all of a sudden he brought over his friends, and then every kid that was from the ages of 8 to 14 had to have one, and it was beautiful, And that's when we had Pokemon. That we were one of the first in our region to start selling Pokemon plushes again after the not in the 90s when they originally took off, but it had a resurgence, and that would start that same energy would start,
Yeah.
And those are the best.
Was there always a Pokefellas in the mall?
Is there always what?
Has there always been a Pokefellas non-stop since the 90s?
I think so. I mean,
I remember it always being a thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those things that it's like Star Wars, or it's always a thing, but sometimes it has bigger waves than other times.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And so big things like that. Yeah.
I have so many people come to me have you been to Holocron in Dallas? It's the greatest Star Wars store, and I always just want to go, man, fuck you.
Yeah. Have you ever been to that place that's not here?
Yeah. The greatest one. fuck yourself. Do they have a 12-back set? No? They can go fucking die.
Yeah. I used to get, I'll get that. People like, well, I can find this better on eBay. I'm like, well, then buy it.
Go.
Go ahead.
Adios.
Cool.
Enjoy shipping.
Or people like with lanyards. We have like the official licensed like anime lanyards, and not the fucking knockoffs from China, right?
Yeah.
And those because they look like shit. If they looked fine, I wouldn't be above purchasing and selling those so I could sell them cheaper. But we don't. Ours are the official ones. They're licensed. They come with a charm and a sticker and an ID card. Like they're nice, but we have to charge more for them. You know, like we're gonna charge. They're gonna be like $12, and you know, and they go see this other idiot who's got these ones that are just the lanyard and a key ring, and they're charging like $5 for it or whatever. And people always like, well, this guy over here, and I was like, no, he doesn't. He's like, that's not the same one. If it was, you would have bought that one. You wouldn't be talking to me.
You'd know.
But you want mine for his cheap ass price.
Good.
And so I'm just like, no. Then, oh, that's great. You saw this there? Sure you did. Go. Well, then that's a great deal. Go take advantage of it. And then like an hour later, they're back with their kid and they won't make eye contact and they buy it. You know? That's like always happens.
Yeah.
They come in and they ask the price and they don't like the price, and then I was like, well, go walk around, but you'll be back because I've seen all these booths 100 times, and there's like 2 other vendors that carry the same kind of stuff, and if they're not there, I know they're not there, so I'm like, you're not gonna find anything else. I'm looking at your little, your daughter who's really a weeb, and like this is what she's gonna want.
She recognizes the real thing.
Yeah.
You might not.
Yeah. But I always love I can find this better online, or I can get this better on base. I'm like, well, then go on base and get it. Like, great. I don't care.
Yeah, do not give a shit.
Yeah. We get that with the Loungefly a lot. People get, who don't know what they are, get appalled by the price.
Mm-hmm.
And they want it at a price that's, like, cheaper than I can get it for, I'm like, yeah, sure. Go fuck yourself.
Good luck.
So what was the saloon thing? I drank a saloon, nothing happened.
Yeah, it didn't tell me anything, so I think
Is it under moonshine? Sir, moonshine. Oh, it's other players. Moonshine served to other players at a bar. That's the moonshine one.
It's just it was in the social club update.
Oh, it was in the social club. Okay.
It said just go to any saloon, order a drink, and you'll get the.
Oh, one of them is to travel by wagon.
Yeah, I figure we could do some bounties, because they're paying out double. Oh shit, that's what I need to do. I need to fucking go do my moonshine. Because that's paying out double too.
Yeah, we'll see about, we've had to raise our prices because of inflation. We haven't had an issue with it yet, but we'll see how long that lasts.
One of our game distributors raised prices on everything across the board, and they're not, making any kind of, notifications about it. So I'm checking in, some stuff for a Star Wars game. I'm like, holy shit, these things went from $12.99 to $19.99?
Oof, that's a big jump.
It's a huge jump. So then I also got to go reprice all the older shit I have because it's $19.99.
Well, some of our vendors where we were, it's got to the point where we wouldn't necessarily do because they have incentives if you spend over a certain amount, then you get free shipping. But they've raised the price to where now it's easy. It's like, well, I guess we're hitting that goal now. It's just better to do that because. Or before we could spend on the shipping or whatever, but
a lot of those places are doing
or they're making us buy, because like Loungefly makes us buy a bigger case number than we used to have to buy.
Yeah.
But well, I mean, it sells, so it actually hasn't hurt us.
Yeah, they took that one straight out of the Funko playbook, though. That's exactly what.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we're lucky that it took them that long. But I think it's helped us do better buying, because we used to just buy a wide assortment, but now we just buy the best sellers.
Yeah.
And so we don't have the selection, but the ones we do have move a lot faster, so we don't get stuck with the one that nobody wants, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's been okay so far, but that's also people haven't, like, we've had to raise all the Loungeflies by like $5 a piece. And I wasn't sure if people at the shows would want to spend $80 a bag, you know? But well, they haven't blinked at it.
Yeah, I mean the $5.
Yeah, because when we started, they were 60 and 65, and they've just slowly creeped up over the last few years to now. Most of them are 75 to 80.
It's so expensive for a little backpack.
It is, but
everyone loves them, you know.
Everybody likes them, and for a woman, you know, if you're used to buying like Coach or like Michael Kors, it's still a lot cheaper than those. Those are like $300, you know. And so,
but these are also like just as stylish. So.
Well, that was the thing. When we went, Lori was thinking about getting the Dooney and Burke one because she's never bought one, and then she got it on, and they had the exact one with the print layout that she wanted, and then she's like, you know, this looks like a Loungefly bag. The way the print was and you know, but it's $200 more. You know, if I'm going to spend that kind of money, I want it to look special, and it doesn't. It looks like I'm just wearing a Loungefly bag, and I can go get a Loungefly for, you know, $80. Yeah. And for us, even cheaper than that, because we just get wholesale. Sure. And so she didn't buy it. You know, she's like, if it looked different, if it was a different type, but they're basically just copying the Loungefly. Which is hilarious. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think it's expensive for a little backpack, but you know, they're designer handbags, and if you're into designer handbags, $80 is like a bargain compared to that world.
They're great, and like both Amber's Loungefly bags have always been complimented everywhere she goes.
Yeah, Lori's the same way. My sister is now addicted to them. You know, she's bought several from us now. And we we give them to her as gifts. And I was like, do you still want a Loungefly? Like, I know you already have. She's like, yes, I need the Aladdin one. She's like, all right.
It's a fashion choice now.
Well, they also go up in value. Because, like, Lori will wear one, and then a new one will come out, and she'll just sell, like, an old one. Like, she sold this Little Mermaid one for $200 on eBay. Used. Because it's vaulted, and people can't get it, and they want that specific one.
People want that very one.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Everyone loses their mind about the Baby Yoda one. She wears that shit
all the time.
That
shit is nowhere to be found.
She fucking wore that shit into a Hot Topic, and everyone lost their mind.
Well, I just stumbled on. So we have this Iron Man one, and I thought we had sold out of them, but I found two. Because I was going through our inventory today, and there was a box that it got moved, and I didn't see it there last time I did inventory, and so I missed it. And it's like his arc reactor lights up, and the mask can come up, and you can see Tony's face. Like, it's kind of fancy. Cool. And it was an $80 one, and so I was like, okay, well, we'll take these to the show, and I should check and see what the price is on eBay. $200 right now, and I'm like, oh. I'm like, well, all right, we're listing this. Whereas if I would have sold it, because this happens sometimes too, it's like if I would have just been on it and sold it, we would have sold it for $80. It'd be gone. Now, you know.
I mean, the Brandon school of business on that one is take that shit to the show. Take one to the show, see if you can get $200 for it.
Yeah.
Not pay eBay fees.
Well, yeah, I'm definitely taking it, and then, but I also listed it online.
Yeah.
See, so the show we don't because we've had a couple like that. It's we've sold some like that there, but most of the time people don't bring that kind of money for it, you know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
but like I had a lot of success in the last couple like when we stopped really caring about the Wizard shows, just taking showcase books
Yeah.
and selling like $1,000 book, and like, yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there is a strategy to either having high-end shit or low-end, you know?
Yeah. I'm putting all my focus into high end shit.
Yeah.
I guess I didn't tell you that will be reaching my final form at the Austin Books and Comics entertainment series of stores.
Okay.
So the goal is to get me off the floor
Nice.
and to focus solely on buying and pricing. But also, I had the idea of becoming a personality, more so like a broadcast personality, like doing a live stream
Yeah.
and like selling the stuff, through those kinds of means.
Avenues, yeah.
Yeah. So that'll be a thing that we'll probably be working on.
That sounds cool.
I'm pretty stoked about that. I'll sort of miss being on the floor, but also don't miss being on the floor.
I mean, I spent 12 years on a sales floor, and then when I got promoted and was not doing that, there's the community of the store I miss, and there was a lot of cool actions, but man, day to day, like I still obviously am on the sales floor when we do our pop-up stuff at conventions, but I used to do it at like an outlet mall or a regular mall, 60 hours a week or whatever. I did not miss it.
And the customers that want to seek me out and chit chat can still totally do that.
Right. Yeah.
So it's a win-win all around.
Yeah, and but it's still, it also will harness some of your talents maybe better.
I mean, the thing is, like, I think I am very good on the floor, but it also means I cannot work on the things that I do the best. Yeah, pricing and buying, and I'm always there to buy, so whatever. But like, what good is buying, 3 truckloads worth of things if I never have time to price the shit?
Right. Yeah, it's true. It's just sitting there unprocessed.
Just taking up space and not getting sold. So, it's a fucking perfect cougar. Come at me, boy.
Oh, what's her name? Didn't.
Ha-cha-cha. You still perfect? You are. Hell yeah.
So is that already started?
Well, here's what sort of needs to happen. You're gonna have to clear out Jay's. It's Brad's old office. Jay's been using it. It's full of bullshit right now. So I'm like, okay, that's got to get cleared out. I would like to maybe paint it, put up like a little bit of furniture.
Yeah.
But also, like, and I think at first I'm going to have to be at Outlaw at least for a couple days a week because no one knows how to do the ordering there. No one knows how to do anything there, honestly. So I got to train someone to kind of take over, if not a couple someones.
Yeah.
But once I have done that, I don't have to give a shit about anything but my live stream and buying and selling.
Yeah.
And that way, heaven forbid the stores ever close. I don't think that they would, but if they did, I still have a fucking job because I will be able to make money without actually having to sell shit.
Right.
Person to person.
Right.
So, I think, what is it, fucking 17 years on the fucking floor?
Yeah.
This job? That's good enough.
You've served your sentence.
Well, and it's like, a lot of it is, I loved being on the floor. I loved being a part of it until until we've hired most of the people who are there now. Now I'm like, I can't even stand to see you all not doing anything
Yeah.
first. Hurts me to see what I sort of built be run down by people who don't know a goddamn thing about comics.
Yeah.
Not to say all of them are like that. There's still very dedicated, comic-hearted people there, but like, oh, I see people sitting around just doing nothing. Like, oh man, fuck you.
Yeah.
Piece of shit.
You would do the same, eh?
Yeah, that's...
Oh shit! I have new followers. I_suck_you_off is one of my new followers.
Only the best
The
in
creme
followers.
de la creme for
Right, yeah.
crime time for crime time.
But it can be made to be cheaper, huh?
You should comment on the YouTube stream. I suck you off. Loudly yelled. I suck you off.
Yes. This is for the
True
connoisseur, yes?
Yeah.
While Maurice is saying, ah, yes, this is for the connoisseur.
Good sale. Excellent.
So this is a very highbrow stream. With only,
We've
the
given
finest of...
good business advice. We've talked about a lot of, acceptance in pop culture.
Oh, yeah.
And, that's the kind of information that I Suck You Off can take home and think about a little bit.
Think about what he talks about to Mrs. I Suck You Off and, I Suck You Off Jr. as they're, around the...
Oh, no. I wasn't going to
around the dinner table. And,
I suck you off. I don't know why that's like German accent, but there you go.
Yeah.
Man, I was all excited about Christmas in the Old West. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer, I guess.
Yeah, it's not quite Christmas time.
They kept talking about holiday shit in their update, but I guess it's because they don't want to post an update next week.
If this was real reality, it would have been Christmas time starting in like September.
Oh yeah, no shit. I think they keep the snow and all that shit around like just the right amount of the game.
Yeah.
Which of course is a week longer than Eric wants. Like, man, I'm so fucking sick of this shit. It's like, but it's beautiful.
Yeah, Eric's got low tolerance for that kind of stuff. Which is, I kind of get where he's coming from.
Yeah.
But I also, as somebody who can be very lazy with completing things, I would be like, oh, did I miss out on that? Like, oh, good. Still got like another week.
I almost fucking forgot to get my free t-shirt for doing this or that.
Yeah.
Turn this perfect cougar.
Looks like a pretty rare fur you got on there.
Alright, Crips.
Oh, here's a treasure chest. We did it.
Kind of trying real hard to... I need
Getting a little low on supplies here.
Oh my god, these goods fucking so slow.
1.17 gold, $108. We did it.
My
That's a
contact
good one.
sent a message. Apparently, he has goods to trade if we can get him some bison pelts. God knows there's enough bison to go around. So I said you'd be in touch shortly. My lord, was there ever a man more cut out for this than me?
Good lord, there's a lot of bison to go around. Alright, so let's get some bison. I have new followers, including Cummaster699.
Oh, wow. Only the best.
I feel like I've gotten on some kind of list.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
You have done it. you've reached your final form.
Oh no. Fucking porn bot. I knew this was my destiny.
I wonder if one of these guys is that seller that sent a dead fish. Somebody's. God, that was so good.
That
I
was
want to
so
know more
funny.
about that. I just have so many questions.
Oh, Cum Master commented on, hey Cum Master, what up? Welcome to Prime Time for Crap Time.
Oh.
Now I'm thinking of the old Whitmaster bit from Saturday Night Live. The Cum Master, the Cum Master. So I have to ask, Cum Master, what brings you to my stream?
What makes your cum masterful?
That's also a good question. We'll thank Beer America for that one. Our curiosities are piqued. Oh god, I got a time limit on this thing. This is white dog. Master says peasant. So there you go. Some solutions and answers from
Clearly, cum master is a wordsmith.
the enigma known as Cum Master. I've mastered all the cum techniques.
Somewhere there's a female streamer that's not being trolled tonight because cum master's in our chat.
We're taking the hit.
yeah. We're just Pied Pipering in. All this, all the sperm dumpsters and the cum masters and the
Goodness.
suck you off 69s and
Oh boy. This is
see more butts and
our great quest for the day, huh?
yeah.
It'd be cool if they had like an original name like Sticky Wicket.
Sticky Wicket. That would be pretty good.
Pretty inventive. Oh, I don't think Cum Master's with us anymore.
Oh.
Peasant.
Peasant. What does that even mean?
Yeah, okay. Sure.
I guess we can't afford the cum master. Just have to get the cum apprentice.
Can any of us afford the Cum Master?
Yeah.
God damn it. I hate these fucking supply missions where they like, go get this animal, and then this animal just doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah. Well, I defended these travelers, so there we go. Old Jebediah Deadman doing God's work out on the prairie. Okay, I think I have one more treasure to do. Let's see.
Oh, that's the goddamn dude I'm trading to. Get off your ass and find your own bison.
West Hill Haven. Where is this?
You will address me as the royal cum master.
He is the mother of cum, the breaker of dicks.
The emptier of testicles. The drainer of dongs.
He is known in the 7 realms.
But you're all really gonna hate what happens to him in the 6th season.
Yeah.
Okay, you motherfuckers. You told me to go get bison, and you have no fucking bison in this map. Fuck you. Bison. Son of a bitch. One bison and it's a 1-star piece of shit. Beggars can't be choosers.
Treasure. Right.
No time like the present. That'll do the trick. You've earned yourself those supplies.
Well, something's better than nothing.
It says I got a couple more comments, but I'm not seeing the comments on my stream, so.
Oh.
Which happens sometimes. Hello,
I wonder if I
commenter.
can pull it up. Let's see.
There you are, queen of the supply run. You won't catch me.
On
Vic.
YouTube?
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here. Turn down the volume in case this gets weird. Alright. Cub Master, hey. Cub Master, peasant. So,
Is that all you see?
that's all I see. Yeah.
I guess,
It's
don't
riveting
say
discussion.
bad words, whoever's commenting. I don't know if that's what's causing that or what.
You know.
Cat assassin accepted inviting me to moonshine. Well, sure, why not? You can serve me a drink or whatever the fuck you want to do. Go have a merry time. Let's start making some health cures. Even if you don't know how to spell assassin, you're probably good people. I went to the Blue Genie place to look for some gifts.
Oh, yeah?
I'm not good at buying like crafty gifts.
Yeah.
Found a couple things. Bath bombs are always a good gift.
Yeah? Yeah. We... Well, I'm that guy, but I let Lori do all the gift shopping. She's much better at it than me, and she's more organized, and then we just kind of, I don't know, we used to, get each other different things, but we kind of just ended up buying stuff beforehand, and like, I got a PS5, she went to see BTS in California, we both went to Disney World, all very recently, so we will buy ourselves a little thing, but we usually just end up buying ourselves big things around this time of year, and just kind of count that as our Christmas. Like, I think we might get a fancy, rice cooker, because we use ours a lot, and it's, we kind of like a nicer one.
A gift for everyone.
Yeah. I might have to buy a new oven. So, the fucking door's broken on it.
Oh yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. It sucks because it's fixed, but now this, latch thing is broken. So, yeah, maybe buying a stove. Not the Christmas present I wanted, but one that I will need.
Functional's good.
Yeah, I would like to. Well, today I was like, oh, I'll just make a pizza, and I'm like, oh, right. So we just had to order pizza.
Oh wow, they've got different band members so far.
Do they?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you could change that up.
I don't think you can. I think they just got randomly generated.
Oh. That would be a cool thing, though, to be able to do to, like, up, different type of band members.
Interesting.
Saw that Shiba Inu is going to be doing a card game, a collectible card game.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and your cards will be like NFTs. And so they'll sell it. So that'll be a way to burn their crypto.
Interesting.
See if it's any good. I don't know.
Hold on to my now $15 worth.
Yeah, there's definitely a market crash going on.
Yeah.
It's not just crypto. Like you'll see stories that people talk about crypto's crashing. It's like, well, actually the stock market's crashing because of Omicron and inflation results from the jobs report and stuff. Although I'll tell you what, it's not crashing that bad, even though it's gone down. It's Ethereum. Like, Ethereum is holding strong, even though the rest of the crypto market and the rest of the stock market has been taking big dips this week. It touched 3.9 at one point a couple weeks ago, but it has bounced off 4,000. Like, it is holding strong above 4, which is a really good sign for that crypto.
Yeah, I bought a little more when it hit 39.
Yeah. I'm pretty bullish on it just because it's showing really good resistance, that the floor is definitely raised on it. Whereas I thought maybe the floor would be 50 for Bitcoin, it's not. It is probably going to go down to 47 here. My debate is if I should just sell the Shiba and then rebuy it as it goes lower, just because. But I don't know. It's actually held a little stronger than I thought. Because I thought there was a chance it was going to really plummet.
Kind of dropped a lot and then just sort of stayed.
Yeah, and then it kind of went back up. It's like a 35 now, and so I'm not sure. Because I'm okay with it at this price. Dogecoin is just a fucking dog.
Yep. No joke intended.
Yeah, the thing about Dogecoin is it's just a meme. I feel like Shiba is a meme, but I feel like they're trying to do things with it. And I don't really hear Doge doing that kind of stuff. But Ethereum, actually, the blockchain thing is like everybody uses them as the base. Like I feel like they actually have like application. So that's like long term. I just feel like eventually I'm gonna sell all this shit and just put it all into Ethereum. I think. Yeah,
that seems to be like the strong one.
Like, and I've done pretty well with my stocks, but if I'm being honest with myself, if I would have put everything that I did this year, and even the stuff I put into savings and into my retirement fund, if I would have just put it in Ethereum, I'd be a lot richer today.
Yeah.
Even with the volatility, because it has, it did have a dip earlier in the year, but I don't know, it's not dipping like everything else.
Well, it's got some up and down that allows you to kind of make a little extra money here and there.
Yeah, or you can just buy back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, lower your average.
So, root beer update.
Okay.
HEB update, or HEB root beer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it? Like HEB brand root beer?
Yeah, they're a little hill country, whatever.
I went to God, now I can't remember the name of it. We went to that Korean place it's on Lamar.
Next to me?
No, it's a little farther away from you guys down Lamar, but God, what's it called? It's a Korean barbecue place, and they had the smoky old fashioned.
Oh,
It
yeah,
was
yeah,
nice.
yeah. You were talking about that last week.
Yeah, and then they also have Suntory. You can get like Suntory whiskey there.
Nice.
They had an interesting assortment of drinks, like cocktails. You know, a little pricey, but then they had good like meat plates. And like you get like Korean barbecue sliders and stuff.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so it was definitely worth going. You know, you can't get drunk there because the cocktails are like $8 to $12.
Yeah, it's way too expensive.
It's more of like you get one or two, and then you get like and then the food is is fairly costed for what they give you.
Yeah.
We got like a charcuterie, which was a plate of different meats, and then some side. You got like two sides, and so we got like French fries and this other potato salad thing, and it came with sausage and Korean barbecue ribs and brisket, and it was like $21, but it was like me and Lori shared it. And then it also came with bread, like the Vietnamese, like kind of like where you can make it into a sandwich, like that kind of bread. And yeah, it was pretty good.
Nice. I don't know that I've had Vietnamese bread kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's like a hoagie.
So it's
and
like
they have
like a banh mi kind of thing.
Yeah, like a banh mi, exactly what it is. And they even have like deals where if you like register on their Facebook, you can get a buy one get one free banh mi sandwich.
Nice.
And so, which is really nice because they do discounts on the food, so then you can spend more on the alcohol.
Yeah, you have to shoot me the name of that place. So.
Yeah, gosh, I have to ask Lori if she remembers. It was something I thought it was like something that had smoke in the name.
What did you think of the smoked old fashioned?
I thought it was good. It wasn't the best old fashioned I've ever had, but
Sure.
it was good, and I would have it. I would get it again. And it was certainly a fun experience watching him they infuse the smoke and they put it on this thing and they use the torch, the bar to set it on fire and stuff. But it was good. I liked it.
Yeah, I guess I gotta play some D&D this Sunday, but I kind of want to just go get one of those smoked old fashions from the ramen place next door.
Well, there's a lot of good places. I mean, right in your neck of the woods there. One of our friends that invited us, it was her little get-together, her birthday get-together. And she was saying, we need to do a day where we just, Asian food hop, / bar hop. And just start, in the afternoon and just kind of go and get, a drink and where you get something, maybe we just share it and just sample a bunch of different things from a bunch of different places,
Yeah. That sounds like a fun day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really want to try the new Korean barbecue house.
Yeah.
Opened up.
Yeah, I want to try that for sure.
Have you looked at their menu?
No, but I don't know if you were telling me or Amber was telling me about it.
I think Amber was probably telling me about it. They do all you can eat, but they've got different levels, so you can get fucking high end, all sorts of 7-course meal level or whatever.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting to try that one out.
Yeah. Yeah, I love doing that kind of shit.
Yeah, shit, even Brazilian Fogo de Chao, that's a fucking great time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. There was a good Brazilian place down south we used to go to. It was off of, what was that? Was that First Street? One of those.
I think
it was First Street.
Went to that place because I had, my buddy was married to a Brazilian, and we went there, and that place was pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, it was, me and Lori did a date night there one time, and it was great. I loved it. There was a lot, that was one thing I miss about South, is there was just a lot of great places to try for just a lot of good date night eateries.
Yeah,
and,
for sure.
And there was always new ones coming up. I think so.
It's so crazy how little that area looks like it did 10 years ago.
I know, it sucks actually.
It's been taken over.
It's just been fucking commercialized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The hippies got booted out, and
Yeah, there was a place down there that closed down called Blue Dahlia that we used to like to go to. It was kind of like French fusion kind of food, but it was really good. They had really good soups and breads and stuff, and yeah, I used to like going there.
oh god, I'm in fucking alligator territory, trying to find some treasure. This is my least favorite treasure map because it's always, you don't know where it's at till you're right on top of it.
Yeah.
There's fucking alligators everywhere.
Where's your shovel? How do I find a shovel? Like I got this metal detector out, and there's something right here. Don't you have to like shovel it or something?
Well, if you just stand by where
it is, it'll do it.
It'll say dig, and then you just press the button. And automatically does the dig. Alright, time to throw some fucking dynamite, I guess.
Vibrating crazy. Because the arrowheads are underground, right? Yeah. I haven't done arrowheads in a while.
God, I hate this fucking location of treasure.
Not telling me to dig. There it is, okay. Gosh, I feel like I walked around here a long time.
treasure.
Visited Bulgur Glade. I didn't know that was a daily challenge, but I did it.
Oh, there you go. Just a humble treasure hunter. Shit. Am I close? Close? No idea. Oh god, that's so far away. Okay. Hello, viewers. Thank you for joining us for Prime Time I'm looking for treasure, and I found it.
What part of the map are you at right now?
Oh, it's the blue water one. The blue water one gives me fucking the heebie-jeebies in the worst fucking way.
Does it?
Because it's like, you got all these little fucking islands in the swamp. It could be in any
Yeah.
one. You can't see the shit from, like,
Right.
the fog, and then you got surrounded by goddamn alligators.
Yeah.
I definitely have thrown a little dynamite in there to scare them off and killed a couple.
It's a good way to get some muskies. Or then it's not. I don't know if there's muskies out here, but there's one of the other bigger fish.
Oh yeah, there's some big ass. I
forget what it's called.
No, my horse is God knows where, running away from fucking alligators. Oh god. Yikes. Alright, Grimace. Off we go. Fuck this place. Let's see. War Battlefield. That's probably close by. And it's in Boulder's Glade. Perfect.
Oh, you can get your daily achievement.
Get my 200 XP.
And your fraction of a gold.
Yeah. That shit adds up though. I've got like over 260 gold.
Yeah, what am I at? I don't have that much, but I do have. Wow, you have 206 gold. Like 32. But I spent a bunch, you know.
But now you can, like,
shit.
whatever update they do, you can buy with 30
I can.
gold.
I'm ready. If they ever want to give us train robberies, Rockstar, I'm ready.
Yeah, no shit.
That's what I really want.
Did you ever get the advanced bounty hunter thing? Because I think that's on sale this week, maybe.
No, I don't think. No, I did not.
I'm gonna look into that.
Okay.
Because once you get a certain, like you get level 30 in bounty hunter, the like whatever XP you get from bounty hunter becomes gold.
Oh. You have to be level 30? I don't think I'm that level, though.
Well, that's the thing that allows you to get to be level 30.
Oh, because it doesn't start at level 30.
Because normally there's 20 levels of bounty hunter, but then once you get the advanced thing, you go up to 30 levels.
Defend the frontier for the holidays. Okay. Oh, I had a free $100 I didn't even realize I had.
Sitting there in your benefits.
My benefits, yeah. Pretty bad at letting those pile up, and then I'm like, oh, look at this, I got a coupon.
I always accept the money ones right away, and then I just sort of forget to do the clothing.
I can change my honor for free.
Yeah, I will always have that sitting in my fucking...
Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do that.
I guess if I ever need to do bad guy story mission, I just use that shit, but...
What? I have a Halloween one I did not use.
Oh, for XP?
Yeah, whoops.
Oops.
Look at that freak shit mask, wow. Skeleton masquerade mask. I was trying to explain to Lori our D&D campaign, and she was like, LeBron? And she was like, maybe I don't understand D&D. I'm like, it's not something that I planned out. I sort of said something in a descriptive way, and then I had to explain why I would be using that term. So, you know.
That shit is so bizarre. I don't hate it, because it was really funny, but it's like, yeah.
I was like, yeah, he's a wizard.
Our Old West D&D fantasies now has LeBron James in it.
Well, we didn't say James.
We didn't say James, but it's,
yeah.
I mean,
Not trying to get sued here.
Shit, what's he gonna do?
Yeah.
I'm your fucking fan, LeBron.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for you even in
kicked
Miami.
a couple of fans out of a game the other night.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's fair. Just clearing out some treasure. Just...
I would love to be at a place where we would somehow be on LeBron's radar. That would be a big turn of events in our lives.
LeBron, if you're interested in investing in
we get a couple of viewers on and off every Thursday. If you want that kind of reach, we got Cum Master. He was here earlier, and his buddy I'll Suck You Off 69. You know, he was commenting, so I'm sure that's the type of fan you're looking for to.
Pretty classy individuals in our stream.
Yeah, I'm sure you can sell some Beats headphones to him.
What the thing was he was just pushing? He's in that ad where he's kind of like, oh, it's that Calm fucking app.
The what?
He's in this ad where I think it's him and RZA, if I recall correctly.
Okay.
Where he's like communing with the earth or some shit, and then RZA is like some kind of sky god or whatever. I'm like, what the fuck is this an ad for? And then it's for that Calm app.
Okay.
Which is just like, I guess, white noise or something. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't need that shit. I close my eyes and I fall asleep. But
I haven't needed that sort of thing either. I like a sleep mask. I'm like a canary. You just put like a blanket over me and fall asleep.
Darkness, gone.
Yeah, if I put a sleep mask on, boom, done. I'm out of here. Yeah.
But,
or just make me like read. If I want to fall asleep, I'll like watch something with subtitles on Netflix and be asleep in like 20 minutes.
what do you do? I'm like, I just close my eyes. I'm like, God, I work really hard throughout the day, and I'm just fucking tired at night. I don't know.
I don't get sleep. Like, I stay up pretty late 'cause I don't get sleepy.
Yeah.
But once I'm ready to go to sleep, I have no problem.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I'm up till like 2, maybe 3. Like, all right, well, I'm fucking ready for bed.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh shit. Break free. I got an alligator biting my leg.
You doing a blue water one?
Well, I'm down here, but I'm looking for an arrowhead.
Okay. I'll take care of the blue water map if you have one while you're there.
Yeah, I already got that. I cleared out all my treasures because I started last week.
Yeah.
Because I was like, gosh, I probably have like, God knows how much in gold I got in treasure maps.
Yeah, I had a shit ton of maps. Clearing them out.
So now I'm trying to finish and I collect like collector stuff. I have a lot of those maps.
If you've got any moonshine to sell, you should do that because it's double this week.
Yeah, I think I probably do.
Good
I know I
ass
have a
money.
free resupply coupon
Plus it
for
takes,
for cribs too.
it only takes like 40 minutes to make another batch, so that should be highest priority if you want to get some money.
Oh, Luis, what's happening? Stop the wagon,
Oh
please.
fuck.
What? Stop this wagon at once.
Oh no! No!
I am trapped in here. Help!
Newbie Taco joined the chat. What the
Oh,
fuck?
no.
I thought I might have been. Oh God.
I thought your shit was broke. Well, I don't know. Maybe it is broke.
Or anyone following me. Leave me alone.
He usually turns it on and walks away.
Yeah. Maybe he has like an update or something. Who knows what he's messing with.
Who knows? He's gonna pop on like, I'm the cum master! Go.
Surprise!
You got us. And earned a horrible new nickname in the process.
Yeah. The arrowhead wouldn't be in the water, right?
No.
It'd be like around by like a tree or something.
They could just be anywhere. Sometimes they can be picked up by metal detectors, sometimes they can't.
I have my metal detector out, and it's vibrating, but I haven't found the dig spot yet.
Yeah, just like treasure, it just gets stronger the closer you get to it.
Yeah, it doesn't give me the yellow smoke, which is unfortunate.
The tingles don't show up for those. So many times when I've been riding my horse, I'm like, where the fuck am I going again? Just across the map and across the map. Let's do another treasure map.
It says he's on.
Well, he'll either say something or he'll text
Or I'll just randomly get roped by strangers.
us. That's also a good way of letting us know. carrying on this whole conversation with this, wondering why we're not saying shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why are these fucking dickheads ignoring me?
Are you gonna see the Matrix movie?
Dude, I'm gonna watch that, I think.
Yeah.
I didn't super love the first Matrix, and I definitely didn't love the second one.
I did not like the last two.
I didn't even watch the fucking third one. I hated the second one so much.
Well, the third one was terrible.
I assumed.
Yeah.
This
So
looks pretty good, though.
The trailer looks good. I'm just like, I don't know. I was gonna wait and see what the general consensus was.
That's fair. I don't think I need to see it opening night. So.
Yeah, I bought Spider-Man, right? So I'm seeing Spider-Man opening weekend.
Yeah.
But I was gonna wait.
I'm intrigued that there's only one Wachowski involved.
Yeah.
I don't know the story behind that. I assume there is some kind of story behind that.
I guess so. Although I'm pretty sure they stole the script.
They both worked on the script?
Well, I mean, I think they did on this one. The original one, I remember reading, they were sued for that. Basically, they stole the story and then rebranded it, and then part of the reason why the last two weren't very good is because it was them, but they didn't really, they hadn't world built it. They had taken it from somebody else and did very minor tweaks to it. And I was reading a whole thing about this, in copyright infringement case or whatever, and kind of made a lot of sense to me. I don't know. What the fuck? Sounded like Funk's soul brother. Some audio issues. It was almost sounded. There it is. Yeah, he sounded like a Moby song or something came on.
The fucking New Radicals all up in here.
Yeah.
Can you still hear me?
Yes.
I can, yeah.
Weird.
Welcome back.
I feel like, are you trapped in cyberspace with like Don Cheadle, and he's gonna make you play against the Monstars?
Oh, that's so good. I was gonna make a virtuosity fucking
joke. God, that new Space Jam is a hot piece of garbage.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
The LeBron one?
Yeah. Yikes! I mean, I'll be. I'm not. I am more of a Jordan fan than I am a LeBron fan, so I'll disclose that. But I never even thought the first Space Jam was all that great. But people act like it's like this amazing thing, and it's fine. I like Bill Murray. He's in it.
Yeah.
It's whatever. It was a whatever. It's kind of funny. People act like it's like this classic, and I don't think that's the case. This other one is just terrible. And what's weird about it to me is it kind of paints LeBron as a bad father.
Oh.
Which I think is really awkward because I would imagine him and his people had a big say in the movie. And he has this movie son. It's not his real son, but he has this movie son. And he's kind of like not a good father to him. And so then he, is enticed to join the monsters. I forget what they're called. They're not the Monstars or something else.
The son or LeBron is?
The son.
Okay.
Because LeBron's not a very present father and pushes him towards things, pushes him towards things that he likes, but not what his son is into. It's like this whole thing where he's just kind of a dick dad. And I'm like, well, that's an odd choice that he would play himself. He has a movie son. It's not his actual son, but it's just I'm surprised he was okay with blurring that line. Where the big plot point is him not being a very good father. So that was a little awkward, but then I just thought the movie was just kind of garbage. But I mean, I don't know.
Sure.
Not that a movie where You know,
Bugs Bunny and
Bugs Bunny is, yeah, I mean, it's a silly premise to begin with. I get that. I thought the movie was hot trash. But I did watch it, but it was only because it was on HBO Max and it was free. I would not spend money for it.
I learned long ago that I love Looney Tunes, but I can only watch the original Looney Tunes.
Yeah, I mean, I like Looney Tunes too.
Like Tiny Toons was great, but like anything after that, not so much.
I think the movie would have been better if it had more, if it was more of the tunes and less of LeBron and his son, you know, having a weird existential crisis that's going to be solved through cyber basketball.
That's how all fathers and sons should solve their bullshit.
Yeah, I guess. But, you know, again, maybe it's just something that's not for me. Not everything has to be for me, but it was not for me.
Yeah, I mean, if that movie's not for me, then what the fuck? This movie just doesn't need to be.
Yeah.
But yeah, I never liked the first one. Of course, I'm not a Jordan fan, so I was supposed not to like him. I am a Bill Murray fan, though. It wasn't enough Bill to make me like that movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
But as much as I like LeBron, I'm like, maybe I'll get around to it, and have not.
I don't think you're missing much. I don't think this is what LeBron was, his legacy that he wants to hang his hat on.
No.
It's more our D&D campaign, I think.
Definitely. Yeah, Wizard LeBron.
Yeah, you know, helping Rockbone along his journey.
He's like, you drafted me into the Wizards? Like, no, dude. I think we lost Eric again.
Yeah.
Or he's just quietly listening to us pontificate on.
I think he's probably having to fight his way in cyber basketball to survive. I think he got sucked into sounded like he got sucked into like a Max Headroom like room.
Da 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 da, Bronx brother, check it out now.
Yeah. He's Johnny Mnemonic now. He's, you know. I don't know.
Oh man, let's name all those movies.
Yeah. Angelina Jolie's got to hack him out of it.
Shit, that's so good.
What about now?
I can hear you now.
Right about now.
What's shaking in your world? Nope.
No, the Monstars just dunked on him.
Just
Looks like a pretty rare fur you got on
leave him
there.
alone.
I feel like his PS4 is being held together with rabbit ears and duct tape.
Getting a little low
Almost.
supplies here.
There it is. There he is.
Now you can hear me?
Yeah?
So the audio cable going into my headset is fucked up, and I have to actively hold it in, like push it in further for it to work.
That
Yeah.
sucks.
I can hear you the whole time, but I guess it's some connection is bad with the microphone. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, hear you clear as day when you're holding it in, I guess.
What about now?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I pushed it in hard enough for long enough.
It just jammed it in.
Well, and I probably should get a new headset anyways, because like the ear pad thing fell off a long time ago.
Yeah.
It's super high tech.
Might be time.
Well, you know, the thing clamps together, so I just set the little pad against my head and then put the thing on, and it's enough.
I mean, my headset only works every other week, and it has all of its working parts. So I don't know. Oh. It's in the wind tunnel now. Yeah. Oh, there's the aliens.
Oh, fucked up again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now it sounds like
Here.
you're scraping your microphone against your butthole.
Yeah. That's
Not a
how
lot
you
of
use
wind
it.
in my butthole.
I mean,
Oh, I guess you've had a lot of fiber. Or...
yeah, there we go. There's nothing.
Oh.
We can hear you here and there.
Yeah, well, put it on your Christmas list. I didn't even get to. I guess this PS4 is working.
Maybe. We haven't actually
mean,
talked about that.
Well, I assume he's using that to talk to us, so it's gotta at least work.
For sure.
You know.
That's good detective work, though.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
all
that's
the-
working. I got a new internal hard drive,
yeah.
and then I went through the whole process of doing all the updating or whatever again, and
Yeah.
I don't know,
takes
so
forever.
far it's worked.
Excellent.
But like when I was doing it with the external before, it worked for like 2 weeks, and then it stopped working, and then I got the internal, and it's been working for...
You basically went through the exact same route that I did. I tried the external too, and it kind of worked, and then didn't.
Mental note.
Yeah.
Which is fine, because I had to have the external to download the patch anyways.
Well, I've asked for another external for Christmas because
We have a batch
I,
ready to go.
even though I have yet to buy a PS5 game,
Allons-y.
I kind of want all my PS4 games just on here so I don't have to keep switching consoles. You know, but they take up a lot of space. They chew up the hard drive real fast.
This batch is parfait. Now we must go. But I must warn you, we can afford.
And I mean, a lot of my games
with
come
this.
with a PS5 and a PS4 version, so don't
That
make the
is,
mistake I did
what
where you're
they are
downloading
paying
both.
the big price for.
Oh, yeah,
And
yeah.
that is
'Cause it'll play the
what
PS4
Shell has
version,
created,
but
is it not?
you can also have a
I have
PS5
not slept.
version.
I have not rested. I have stopped at nothing to create these little jogs of heaven, eh? But now, relax and enjoy your trip.
Sell some shine. For double.
Double. I don't know where this arrowhead is. This thing is like mildly vibrating, but I can't find it unless it's in the middle of this like alligator stomach. It's probably just laying on top of it. Asshole.
Motherfucker.
He's dead. I shot him a long time ago, but can't really move his body. Can take his skin.
You can pick him up.
The whole alligator?
Oh, I guess not.
No, you take the skin.
Oh boy. Who's this guy? Just passing. Alright.
Oh well, I was gonna see if Eric was already a mythic ranked alchemist.
Have you played any alchemy? Noob?
No.
No. I haven't either.
I played some.
I have such little interest.
Brian says they give you a bunch of shit, though.
Yeah, they give you I got a bunch of like sample, like they give you a bunch of free cards, and there's a free event to get packs with alchemy cards in it. It's just standard. It's just better. It's better standard. I think standard's just dead. I just don't get the point of it now. I don't know why I would ever play standard again. Not that I was playing a lot of standard anyway, but
Yeah.
I feel like this is the death blow to it. I think it's weird that Wizards is still like acting like it's still a thing.
Official business.
Weekend at Bernie's standard. Yeah, it's still here. Format nobody likes.
I don't know. I think big part of their problem is just that people play so much that it gets solved so fast. So you just have way more access to like a ridiculous amount of information. So it's like doesn't take long to break it.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I think this one will be better because they can just update it. You know, like drop new cards or change the cards if something's broken, and like it can stay fresh. Whereas that's standard. That's always going to happen with standard. Like that's why it's the worst format. It's only good for maybe a week if you're lucky.
Yeah, it used to be good for maybe a month if you're lucky.
Yeah, it used to be. But, now with Arena and the power of the internet, and there's podcasts and YouTube and Twitch, the hive mind figures out what's the busted deck, and then of course everybody plays that fucking thing, and this gets boring. So I mean, I think this is the right way to try to solve it. It's like, well, then we'll just nerf the best deck or buff other decks to make it interesting.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think
nobody's playing it in paper, so it doesn't really matter if you're doing that, changing the cards, because nobody's spending money on those cards anyway.
Yeah, I mean, they're just slowly changing Magic into Hearthstone, or actually kind of quickly changing Magic into Hearthstone, and like whatever.
Yeah, I mean, probably. It's probably what's selling.
Yeah, I mean, Hearthstone has way more players than Magic does.
Yeah.
It's like not even close, and it's a much worse game.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Yeah, and they spent a whole year paying attention to Commander. Oh, now Commander kind of sucks. Made too many Commander options.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, no. I mean, I played it a little bit today, and I don't really even think most of the alchemy cards aren't really even that good.
Probably aimed a little low.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's some that are playable, but I don't know that they're, like, I don't know, it just felt like, standard with a more diverse meta. I was able to play my zombie deck again, it was good, and didn't have to, I didn't see Epiphany once.
How did they nerf that?
It's the foretell cost is I think it's more expensive, or it's
the same.
Or it's the same, and then you only get the birds if you foretell it. So you basically have to pay the 2, and then so you're paying 9 mana to get it, as opposed to before where you were paying 8. And if you cast it, without the foretell, you get the extra turn, but you don't get the birds.
I think that probably does make a big difference.
Well, especially because there's a lot of like Talias and stuff running around and green aggro decks. Like that's going to cost it to take a couple extra turns to get there, and you're probably just dead.
The only standard decks I've been playing is that Kaya Storm deck and the fucking Clerics deck.
Yeah.
And both of those decks just pretty much auto lose to the thing in the Ice Dragon dude.
I played zombies today, and I played a Storm of the Festival deck, and I was fine. But I also the season reset, so I'm like at platinum, I guess, or somewhere in there. I don't know. I'm lower. I'm not a mythic, so and everybody's trying new things, so it's kind of hard to tell. But
yeah,
I tried a couple of alchemy cards. I don't know that they were really any better. I tried Chariot, and it's nerfed, but it's felt fine. It's still because they lowered the crew cost So even though you don't get the second cat, you can still crew to make the second cat pretty easy. So I don't know.
Yeah, I was looking at their nerf of it, and it didn't seem like very much of a nerf.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. Everybody was acting like it's like, well, you can't play chariot anymore. I'm like, why? Like I just would have left it in because I had 3 chariots in my storm deck, and I just left it in, and I don't know. Like if it goes unchecked, it's still a problem. Like I don't know. It's not. I guess it's not as good as like if you use it to stabilize against like a mono red deck or something, where you just have the 2 cats there to like chomp, or to stop white weenies or something. You don't really get that. So I guess in that regard, it's not great as a option against to stop aggro decks, but against other mid-range decks, I think it's still pretty good. And it's good against control decks because you can't board wipe the chariot.
Right.
You just have to have a concentration of creatures to be able to crew it. But, it's easier to crew, so... To me, the nerf would have been 1 cat, but still crew 4. Then, then they just remove the cat, and it's a little trickier to get it crewed up.
Yeah, at that point, if they had done that, which I agree is probably what they should have done, then...
It would probably be unplayable.
It would just be not a playable card.
Yeah.
It would be good if you can go Chariot into Rin and 7.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
Right.
Force appearance updated.
I don't know why they nerfed Luminarch Aspirant, and that card's terrible now. I don't know why. I didn't think that
I
card was
thought,
that
isn't the only thing they changed about it that you get the counter at the end of your turn rather than at the beginning of combat?
That's a lot worse.
Is it?
Yeah, because you don't get the immediate payoff, and then you also don't, if you have multiple creatures or options, like you could make the wrong decision and you have to wait a turn. A lot can happen in the next turn before you actually make a combat choice. So I don't know. I think that's worse because you can put it on a creature and then they just kill it, and you didn't even get an attack in with it. And I don't know. Like I think it makes it a little bit more awkward, and it's a lot slower, and it's not as I don't know.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know. It might still be playable, but I think it's definitely worse. It doesn't feel like when I see it come down, I'm like, oh, I gotta get rid of this thing.
Yeah, instead of now a must-kill threat, now it's like a.
Because usually its bottom line is you get in some damage. You get a little extra damage in, even if they kill it or board wipe the next turn. You got some kind of. But now it's like you can play it and you just wasted 2 mana, you got killed, and or you got board wiped and you didn't even get an attack in with the extra counter. I don't know. It's just a little worse. It might still be playable, I guess. I don't know.
It might just be too. There's just like way too many good 2-drops to where, like, unless it's one of those you must kill this thing, then it's just not very good.
Yeah, like I think there's that deck with the Scurry Oak, whatever the squirrel is that gets a counter and makes a squirrel, whatever it is. Like it might still be.
That's in standard.
There is a squirrel that makes squirrels in standard. It's a Golgari one. I think the tree is different. There's two. There's a tree, and then there's a Golgari squirrel. They're both kind of similar, and I get them.
Modern Horizons.
Maybe it's historic. Maybe it's in historic. I don't know what's in what anymore. But anyway, Soul Warden's in historic for I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, in those decks, you still probably would want to play it because you just want the counter, and it's probably worth it. But I don't know. White Weenie, there's probably better options. Like Talos.
Yeah, I'll probably keep playing it just because it's a cleric.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, if you get other value off of it, then it's probably fine.
Although I tried using that birthing pod card, and that card is just so fucking bad.
Which one is that one?
It's like 2 mana and then 2 mana to activate. And it's a birthing pod, but you can only go get creatures that share a creature type.
Wow.
So if you sack a cleric, you can go get a cleric or whatever.
Yeah.
But the payoff is there's a 4 mana white-black cleric that is, when a cleric dies, you can return a cleric with lesser mana value from graveyard to the battlefield.
Yeah.
But usually you're trying to use the birthing pod to go get that. And so you've sacrificed a bunch of shit off of your board to go get that, and then by the time you have that, it's like, well, I've sacrificed all my shit.
Yeah.
So, whatever. And you can't get any cleric back, you can only get something less. So, if you sacrifice a little thing to go get a bigger thing, then you can't get an even small... Like, it's just really awkward. It's not good.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I had a pretty good win rate with the zombies. The deck was already pretty good, and now there's just some of the stuff that I'm just not having to deal with. You know, mainly the Epiphany decks was, you know. And I started playing the Headless Horseman and that Arcthraben. I played them both, and that was really good. So then, like, if I exploit my own zombie or they kill it, I'm like getting a card and a 2/2.
Yeah.
It's very resilient. It's really hard to get rid of the shit, or it's really easy to reload. And I put one Jeroff, and that card is great. So there's been a lot of times where I just have a bunch of Throngs or, you know, shambling gas, but then when they get flying and they're just like getting in, like, and then it's nice to be able to have a sack outlet to kill the shambling gas. You get a 2/2, and then you're either able to get a treasure or kill one of their things.
I'll have to look into him.
The one Jeroff was, I don't think you want a playset of him, but because he's legendary.
Yeah.
But 1 or 2 I think might be correct. It's just a powerful card. And so I've liked having one of him. There's another card I haven't tried. I put it in my deck, but it hasn't come up yet. Where it's like 1 mana, exile a creature from your graveyard, and it makes a 4/4 zombie token.
1 mana, exile a creature from your graveyard, makes a 4/4 zombie token?
Yeah.
Oh, that's one of the new cards?
Yeah, it's like one of the new cards. So you have to have something in the graveyard.
Really
I was going to try that out, but it might be better in Historic because you have Stitcher Supplier, where you can just like feed your graveyard and just you know, put one of your cheapo zombie, but then you get a 4/4.
Not with Decade or anything, just a 4/4.
No, it's just I think it's just a 4/4. Yeah. So there's some other text on it too. I can't keep all these cards straight. They do a bunch of weird shit, but yeah. There was a black card that does a thing. It was a 4 mana thing, but I don't know. I took it out of the deck. It didn't seem that great. It did some seek thing at your end step. Like if you have a card in your graveyard, it does something, but I don't know. I just ended up wanting that enchantment, another one of those enchantments instead. The Necro Duality or whatever.
Yeah, that shit. That's a fun late game card.
Yeah.
Shit makes me laugh when I play it. They will do anything they can to get rid of it.
Yeah. If they can. Some decks can't even deal with it. They just have to try to overcome it. And the only thing that I found that was weak to it is there's a lot of angel decks. And so that deck, it's hard because they just fly over you, and you know.
Fair.
Yeah. People are still, trying mono green shit. But power word kill has gotten better because everybody's playing like wolves and stuff, and there's not as many goldspan dragons now that it got nerfed.
How did that get nerfed?
It's still pretty good. I think it's still playable, but it's just not. It doesn't, when you target it, it doesn't make a treasure. So they can't protect it. So it's not good in Is It because they would protect it with like a counter spell. So you try to blow it up, and they would just counter it because it gets the double treasure, and it doesn't do that. So it's a little easier to deal with. I still think it's it's a fine card. I don't know if it's the best thing at 5 mana.
Yeah.
But it's probably better now like in a red-green thing than it is in an Izzet thing. You know, if you just want like a hasty beater, it's probably still fine. It does make a treasure on attack still. And I haven't seen Omnath, if that's... maybe it's just too nerfed, I don't know. It still seemed like it would be alright, I don't know.
That one's just, instead of drawing a card, you scry or something, right?
Yeah, and they added a mana, it's 5 mana now instead of 4. They added you have to pay a colorless. So I don't know if at 5, but it just, I don't know, it just seems like if you got it going, it still seems like its effects are still seem pretty powerful. Just, you're not doing it on turn 3. You know,
You have to. Stupid broken shit.
ramping and then getting it out so super fast is what was going on before. I think Field of the Dead was still around when that thing came out too. Originally.
Well, and really the first trigger is not very good. Like,
Right.
if you don't get at least the second trigger, then whatever.
It doesn't go off, yeah.
And in standard, like, then that means you have to play Evolving Wilds, which, whatever.
Yeah. Because Fable Passage is rotated, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think just what it's playing alongside it is probably worse. Maybe it's better in Historic, I don't know. But also, like, turn 5, you know, you're more likely you're ready to deal with it at that stage. People were just cheating it out so early. And then it was just you snowballing on you.
Are you able to play these new cards in Historic?
Yeah. You kind of have to, I think. This guy's gonna shoot me?
You have to?
I think so. Like, why is this guy he was being friendly.
You mean over the regular versions, or you mean
Yeah,
that they're
I
just
think-
good enough to where you just need to play them?
Well, both, but like Omnath, I think is probably better in Historic because it has more better support cards. But I think now, now you have to, you know, they go into Historic as the new card, yeah. Which I think is stupid. I don't see why Historic needs to even be bothered with this, but... Because I think Historic was fine.
Well, I need some kidney beans.
Or some stew?
How else am I going to make my cowboy kidney bean stew? How do you get to your fucking catalog?
Hold down left.
You hold down left. Got it. Provisions.
You can't draft the cards, so that's kind of annoying. You can get them in prize packs, but...
Prize packs. What the fuck are prize packs?
Well, like when you win, and then you get packs.
Oh, so they I always thought those were like normal packs.
Well, they had been in the past, but now you can get alchemy ones.
Oh, okay.
You know, depending on what it is, because like on
If you're
your...
playing alchemy format, they give you alchemy packs.
Yeah, I don't know how it's going to be with draft, because like on the... What is it called? If you have the master thing or whatever, like those are random, you know, they have different spots or you get different types of packs. But for constructed, you know, there'll be alchemy packs. You can craft the cards like normal.
Trade route, shit.
I guess it just depends on how many cards they make that are good. I think most of them are not good.
I still don't understand that stupid green card.
I'm not sure I understand it either. I think I get it. I think it's like, you get rid of your worst card in whatever matchup you're at. Like, I think it's a good game 1 card, so if you're like in control and you just want to get rid of your removal so you don't draw it, you can get rid of it, and then you just trade a card in your hand for a card in your sideboard, and if you happen to have 2 of that same card, then you can get 2 things from your sideboard. That's probably not going to come up that often.
There used to be a card like that in like I think it was Mercadian Masks.
Yeah. I think the card's good.
It was also fucking terrible.
I think this card is good, like it's playable. I don't think it's like amazing. I think it's fine. It's a 4/3 for 3, and then you get to ditch a bad card in your deck for a better, get like a Grafdigger's Cage or some kind of sideboard tech.
I thought it was only creatures.
Is it only creatures? Well, then you get like a Graveyard Trespasser, or you get some kind of, a Reclamation Sage, or whatever you need to. That's better in the matchup, I guess.
I thought it was just like you could only trade out a creature in your hand for a creature in your sideboard, basically. But
I've read that card about 20 times, and I'm still a little uncertain. I'm gonna have to play with it.
Like, I just don't understand why you would exile shit out of your deck. Maybe they're doing that as part of the cost.
Yeah, and you don't have to. It's a May ability.
That's even more confusing.
Yeah, I think it's really the only reason I can think to do it is if you just know you have some dead cards in the matchup and you just don't want to draw them. Otherwise, I don't see the point. You're just like, thinning your deck out, I guess.
Yeah.
Unless they're gonna do a thing, because I know like in Eternal, I don't know if they have in Hearthstone, they probably do. Like in Eternal, they have cards that'll put like trap cards inside your deck. You draw it, and it'll deal like 5 damage to you. And maybe they're planning on doing shit like that, And so then this will be tech against those cards if somebody puts like, bombs in your deck or whatever the fuck. Or like curse card or something. So I have a feeling like something like that is in the pipeline because I think it's a common thing to do if you're doing the digital thing, to have a card where you fuck with your opponent's deck, hitting forces or traps.
Yeah, I think that was the last match of Eternal that I actually played, was somebody basically stormed off and put 1,000,000 bombs in my deck. I'm like, alright, I fucking hate this.
Yeah, and I've tried that kind of deck in Eternal, and they're never good. Like, it's not a good effect. People like it 'cause it's kind of a meme, but it's never competitive.
Yeah, but the only cards I could afford were to make like a burn deck, and that just got really fucking boring really fast.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing with Arena. Like, if you only have enough wild cards to make, you make your mono red deck, 'cause it's the easiest one. And if it's not good, it's boring. I'm stuck in a shit deck. Take every digital card thing ever.
Yeah, I guess I think the big problem is that, like, since that's all I could afford, there were no cards to battle against all these various combo decks.
Yeah.
So it was like you're just basically
yeah.
2 ships passing the night because neither one of us are interacting with each other.
Right. I don't think the interaction is very good in Eternal. It's just it's like Magic Light, but it's similar. But yeah, I didn't have the interaction. It's a lesser.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's been like the problem with Magic for a while, and like why I don't care about Construct anymore. It's because they've made the threat so good and the interaction worse that like it's just turned into one of those, like another Hearthstone or an Eternal or whatever, where it's just 2 ships passing in the night, just slamming down whatever bullshit they've drawn and like whatever.
I heard, LSV was kind of talking about, he didn't say that specific issue, but he was just saying like, you know, you can address these issues, but if you're just, your idea to address these issues is to make cards worse, well, that's not fun. Like, you could also improve the format by just making other cards stronger, and that could be like interaction, you know, like where you just have an answer to their thing. And so just like nerfing cards is not necessarily a recipe for success. It might be needed in some cases, but if that's all this is, then yeah, it's not going to be any good. You know, like, and I don't know why they. And they
when it seems like so far their answer to like threats that are too good is just print better threats, and it's like, no, dude, you're just pumping up the numbers. That doesn't actually fundamentally change anything.
Yeah, you can, like, I don't know, like, I feel like Lightning Bolt, you know, like, I don't know, like, I don't know why, like, that should just be, like, legal, at least in historic.
Yeah, I don't see why there's any problem with the card like Lightning Bolt or Swords of Plowshares, or really Force of Will, for that matter.
Right. You know, like, I get if you don't want it to be in standard, but, like, I think in the, like, I think Historic's got a big enough card pool where I feel like at least Swords and Lightning Bolt, which is on Arena, and it's, like, I play with it in Brawl, it's legal in Brawl, and they're fine, and, you know, I don't know, maybe they're worried about, like, I can see Lightning Bolt could be a problem with all the Izzet decks, it's a cheap, really good spell, but, I don't know, I think answers things cleanly, efficiently, and just as efficient as you're saying as the creatures are. I do think Lightning Bolt and Swords or Path or something like that would solve a lot of problems. I don't know if they would do Force of Will, but maybe they would do Force of Negation.
Yeah.
And maybe Force of Negation is be a little better for power level.
Yeah, Force of Negation is a lot tamer.
Yeah, it's still powerful, but you know, it's got a drawback. I think they were hoping Packet Negation would do it, but I don't know, I just want to see much.
No, that's like a purely I'm a degenerate piece of shit card. Because like nobody's ever paying the 5 mana.
Yeah.
I don't know, I think people in general might just be overestimating the power of Force of Will too, because like discarding a card for the effect it's not nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think
the paying a life is kind of stupid. It's like, okay, who gives a shit about that? But the discard card, well, exile card out of your hand, and specifically a blue one, is not free.
Yeah. I think there's like a reputation that people respond to, and not the reality, you know?
I guess it's a lot like people get really intimidated by like Vintage and Legacy or whatever, but then when those people go and actually play those formats, they're like, oh, this is less degenerate than Standard. Like, yeah.
Or Modern, yeah. Yeah, I mean, because you saw that with, like, when they unbanned Jace the Mind Sculptor, everybody was like, oh my god, you know? And it's like, well, the card just has a strong reputation, but it was also at a time when the card pool wasn't as great, you know? And now it's good for, like, against mid-range decks, but, like, the format is not that, so it's fine. So,
right.
and I think I remember when they put Thoughtseize on Arena, people were like, "Oh, it's a Thoughtseize format now. Look out!" It's like, yeah, I mean, you gotta get your fucking Omnath out of your hand. Gotta get rid of that Nissa, you know? Like, I mean, what are you supposed to do? Like, you won't let me, you know, swords it, so I gotta deal damage to myself.
I fucking hate Nissa so much.
You know? And now they give you a foretell zone where you can't, Thoughtseize isn't even really that good.
Right.
You're just dealing 2 damage to yourself. Like, oh, cool. I can get your mana door. Or your, windfall. Your unexpected windfall or whatever, 'Cause the card I really want is in the foretell zone.
Yeah. Yeah, I just really strongly dislike that all of Magic really has just become like 2 people playing decks that are 2 ships passing in the night, and you're just playing like your own game, and you don't give a shit about what your opponent's doing.
Yeah, you're just trying to do what you're going to do first.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, well, unfortunately, the internet ruined Magic.
Yeah, it's good at that.
Yeah.
Ruining things.
Yeah. Everything but porn.
Yeah. Well, it's been good for that. It's been good for commerce. I like that I'm able to make money from my phone.
Yeah.
There is that.
That's the big benefit. Is I can exchange money really easily without having to haul a register around or having to have any kind of real setup. I can just do it from my palm of my hand. In a variety of ways.
Just like porn.
Just like porn.
Fuck.
God, I hate this fucking swamp area. Still can't find this goddamn arrowhead.
Dang.
Because of the implication.
Did you see It's Always Sunny started a new season? And they did Lethal Weapon 7.
Oh.
Nice.
And they had to make it because Lethal Weapon 5 and 6 got banned from their local library because of the blackface. So they had to make another one.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's really funny. I finally found a way to watch D-Day, the episode from the last season that was off all the services.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't watch most of the last season because I hadn't seen that episode. And I was like, God damn, I gotta fucking find it.
Yeah, how did you find it?
Well, I just did a search, like, how do you watch D-Day Always Sunny? And then there's a couple bad links to probable fucking viruses and shit.
Crypto miners, they're just like...
Someone posted the episode, like, flipped, so it's like you're looking at it in a mirror on Daily Mirror.
Oh.
And they posted it as a cartoon, and so, like, no one's bothered it, I guess.
Okay.
So I watched it that way.
Oh, wow.
But
it's banned or something?
Yeah, all the episodes that they have that were any characters in blackface pretty much got scrubbed out of every single online
There's like 3
service.
episodes, is it, right?
For 4, I think.
Is it 4?
I owned the DVDs for like the first 5 seasons, so I had most of them.
I know it's like the 2. I think it's the Lethal Weapon episode, and then the D-Day. Well, there's a couple of D ones because she plays like the the Hispanic lady,
Maria, whatever.
Maria, whatever. Yeah.
Her Puerto Rican character.
Yeah.
And in this D-Day episode, like, part of the thing was she had all the other guys dress up as her character. So I was like, God.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I think they handle it. They address it pretty funny. In
oh
this
yeah,
episode.
it's
no,
perfect.
the one that I just watched, the Lethal Weapon 7 episode.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's definitely acknowledging what has happened there, and it's pretty funny.
Well, it's commentary on the fact that you can't get these fucking episodes.
Well, yeah, they didn't. Yeah, it's a little bit of commentary on that, but just addressing it, I guess, as a whole.
That's
And
nice.
yeah, it's kind of funny.
They started a podcast, and it is fucking fantastic.
Oh, did they?
Yes, it's just the Always Sunny in Philadelphia podcast, or the Always Sunny podcast, and they're going.
Is it
through
all
the-
four of them, or
It's the three of them. She's
Three of them.
busy doing something else.
okay?
But,
So she's not on. All right.
Just the three guys, no Danny. But
So it's Dennis, Mac, and Charlie.
yeah, and then they're going episode by episode and talking about it, but it's so fucking funny because they talk about the episode for maybe a minute, and then they just move on to like other bullshit.
Yeah.
It's so funny. Like I can't like the third episode. They talk about like dead bodies they found, and then
Oh.
they get to the episode. The gang finds a dead body. They're like, "Oh man, we should have saved that for this episode."
Yeah.
They're like, "Well, we can splice it in," and and they're like, "Nah, I'm not doing that." It's really good because you get to hear a little bit about like, I think the thing they talk about most about just like their process in the early days, how they were amazed that anything happened and it got made, and how they met each other and shit. It's pretty fun. But then they go off so much topic, like they're like, Dennis, tell us about that time you hung yourself at church camp.
Oh.
Yeah, it's good.
The time he hung himself at church camp.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I want to hear about that.
Yeah, it's and I like all the episodes are like half an hour, so they're just super digestible.
Yeah, it's quick bakers.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, it's a lot easier than the 3-hour episodes of podcasts.
Yeah, I just can't do that. Especially considering I'm listening at work, I gotta pause that shit every time customer comes in. A half-hour podcast becomes
Those
like a
podcasts
2
only
hour.
work on like long road trips.
Yeah.
I mean, they work for me because I'm in my truck most of the day, but
Yeah, you're always.
I imagine for most people they don't work.
Yeah, because most people have like a 30-40 minute commute. They're not, that's when they listen to them, and so anything over an hour is like rough.
For me, I've found typically that the 1-hour podcasts are like the sweet spot.
Yeah,
But
I
again,
guess
I get to sit in my truck most of the day going from system to system, so it's like whatever.
that
Yeah.
seems like a pretty good amount of time. Like,
Why
mean,
are there
look,
no fucking fast
if it's
travel
a good
posts?
if it's a good podcast, I don't really. I'll listen to it eventually. I have a little bit more time on my hands though. For YouTube videos, I'll only sit and watch something for. If it's something I really like, I'll watch it for an hour. But I think like 30 minutes is like the max I prefer.
yeah, too much longer than 10 minutes, and I'm checked out of a YouTube video.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, usually if I look at the timestamp on a YouTube video and it's longer than 5 minutes, I'm pretty hesitant to even click it.
I watch a lot of 20-minute stuff, but it just depends on what it is too, though.
Well,
Like if it's something I just want to find out, like if it's like a video game thing or a how-to thing,
Oh,
I
yeah.
really want it to be 15 minutes tops, but really 10 minutes is the max.
Yeah.
If it's over that, then gosh, it better be real informative. If it's something like something I'm really interested in, then I might watch it longer. It just depends on what type of content it is too.
That's why I like.
Well, most of those ones that are longer, like, don't need to be. It's full of their fucking self-promotion bullshit that you don't care about.
That's what's extending it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'll
it's like,
watch.
just give them a fucking point, guy.
So a lot of them that are longer that I do watch tend to be like podcasts. Like I'll watch like limited resources, and I'll have it on while I'm like doing some work or cleaning the kitchen or whatever. And those will be just the podcast in YouTube form,
Yeah.
where because they stream it now. And so sometimes it's nice because they put the cards up, and it's kind of funny to see them interact. But it's really just listening to a podcast. So there's some of the Pleasant Kenobi stuff will sometimes be like 20 minutes or so. Actually.
Yeah, he's pretty entertaining. So.
Yeah, although a lot of his is shorter, but
he does a lot of he does a lot of shorter stuff, which I appreciate, but I don't watch a lot of his shit anymore just because it is just either too long or I just don't care about whatever it is that he's making the video about.
yeah.
Well, actually, I think now that I'm thinking about it, I guess I stopped watching like a lot of his stuff or whatever because most of it is just complaining. And I mean, I know that's how they make their money, and like more people click on that kind of stuff. I stopped watching the professor's videos because that's all his videos are too.
Well, that's every Magic creator right now.
Yeah, I mean that's just what everybody puts out. So I'm like, nah, okay. So now like pretty much the only Magic person I watch anymore is. I'll watch the set reviews for limited resources, and I watch Manguchi do play Legacy. Like, that's it. And then I'll watch, like, Saffron Olive if he does, like, an Against the Odds thing.
Yeah.
Although his Against the Odds thing this week was awful. Playing that stupid, like, oh, whatever it's called, the card that, like, when you play it, you can put a land into play and draw a card.
Yeah.
And you can keep doing that. So he was playing a 52 land deck. With 4 Indomitable Creativities and 4 of those. And like, well, this is like trying to watch you play, like, Zombie Hunt. Like, it's not, there's no skill involved, it's not entertaining.
Yeah.
Like, whatever, man. I've done all the things. I'm fucking bored now. Guess I could try to find a bear.
You gotta take some baby bears out. I cannot find this arrowhead to save my life. I don't know where it is. I think it might be under this dead alligator.
Thing's still there.
Yeah, it's still here. I guess I need to leave the area and come back and see if it moves. And I don't know. Like, it's buzzing around here, but I cannot get this dig fucking icon to come up. And it's like, I don't know if it's me, I don't know if the game's glitched, or if I got unlucky with this alligator body. I don't know.
The fucking alligator died right where he needed to dig.
He might have, and I mean...
It's possible.
Just gonna switch over to shooting Nazis.
Can you throw dynamite at it, see if it moves away?
That's a good idea, actually.
Then you get a little notification pops up that says arrowhead destroyed.
Yeah. It's hard to say, because sometimes it could just be glitched. Or the icon just, I'm on it, and the icon doesn't want to show up for whatever fucking reason. God, I got into a cursing match with the FedEx automated robot lady, and I cursed at it, and she hung up on me. So we've got this package that we ordered, and it was supposed to be delivered like on Tuesday, and it wasn't. And then you look at the tracking, and it says on the truck for delivery. I'm like, all right, it's coming. And then it says, couldn't make the delivery. You know, and so then the next day did the same thing. Like, it's on the truck, expected to be into the day. And they're like, couldn't make the delivery. Like, what do you mean he couldn't make the delivery? Like, why can't you make the delivery? Like, it keeps misleading me. And I've called them, talked to them earlier this week, and they were going to call me back to look into the problem, and they never called me back. So I call today, and I get the automated service. And I say, you know, it says, what would you like me to help you with? And I'm like, track a package. And like, you want to track a package. Okay. what's your tracking number? So I give the tracking number. Like, well, it's on the truck ready for delivery. I'm like, no, I know it's not. Like, can I speak to a representative? Like, what is this regarding? I'm like, I want to track a package. I need your tracking. And it just put me in this infinite loop where it would never, it was like, well, we found your solution. And I'm like, God damn it, fuck you. I want to talk to a human being. And they're like, okay, goodbye. And they just like, and so there's like this sequence, you have to like, it's like breaking the fucking Da Vinci Code to trick this goddamn thing in, where you have to like start off with, you know, speak to a representative and then say status of package. But if you say track a package, it then asks for the number and then just gives you the answer and then it's ready to hang up on you. It's like, oh, your problem solved. I'm like, no, it's not. I don't need you to tell me this. I can see it on the website. You're just reading the website to me. It's like, God, it was infuriating. And I'm like, well, and I think I yelled, I was like, well, can I goddamn talk to a human being? Fuck you. And it's all like, okay, goodbye. I was like, shit.
Yeah, whenever I get one of those robots that's automated, I just keep saying person.
Well, this is frustrating because it won't. It's like, okay, but it wouldn't let me move to the next step without giving them the tracking number. Oh, and then as soon as you do that, they're like, oh, well, we found it. It's on the way. Thanks. Goodbye. I'm like, God damn it. Like, it thinks it solved it. It won't. Yeah, it's so frustrating. Lori said, you know, she told me, it's like, well, what you can do is just say it's a different problem, and then you just ambush the person with the answers, you know, with this other thing. Because as soon as you give them the tracking number, it's like just gonna tell you the same bullshit and then hang up on you. Man, this fucking alligator's invincible.
You gonna get it for that?
Yeah, you might have to leave that one and.
Yeah, I might have to come back, go try the other one, and then come back to this. Maybe it'll reload in a different spot or something.
Alligator might not be there.
Yeah. If it's even this spot, I don't know. Like, unless it's in the water, I don't know where it fucking is. Or it's just like like it's just a thing where it's just not triggering the button.
Like, I think it can be like on the edge of the water, but
Yeah, I mean, I've gone swimming and I've been bitten several times, but because it has to be shallow enough for you to be able to dig, so it can't be like in the middle of the, you know.
Oh, damn. Mercy killed you, and now Crips will turn you into a lampshade. Be honorable.
Hello.
Oh, I almost didn't recognize you.
Yeah, and good work on that last one.
Do mercy kills still make Harriet mad?
What?
So do mercy kills still make Harriet mad?
I don't think so. You know what does make her mad, though? Shooting a grizzly bear right in front of her.
Weird.
I found that out earlier. She screamed, "Murder!" Like, oh. Didn't realize she
Should
was
have let it maul her. See if
She did.
where she's.
She always has fucking wolves and bears all over her. They're attracted by her smell.
Well, I guess we know why she's mad.
It's probably her periods. They can smell them.
I was like, oh shit, there's a grizzly and there's an achievement for that shit. Kill a bear. So I shot him and she was not happy.
She didn't like it. No.
I should have been, if I was in a hurry to go do the trade route thing, or else I would have taken my dose and then fucking cleared my morale.
Looks like a pretty
No,
rare
I think
fur
I'm
you
giving
got
up on this
there.
arrowhead. It's just doesn't want to come to me. It's definitely in this area. It's just, I don't know. I've walked this whole fucking thing a million
Supplies are
times.
starting to run low, just so you
Yeah,
know.
since I'm just gonna walk away
That's
from that
top
shit.
notch.
Yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom and then decide and make a new choice for my life.
Fire on there.
Okay, I got another job for you, partner. I mean, I know, strictly speaking, you're still my boss, but I like to think we've always had a pretty flat hierarchy, right? Right. So, could you just go collect some more preserving supplies for me? I just ran out again. Well, don't mind.
This is no place for you.
Alright.
Hey, you don't belong here. Get out now.
Hey, who we got here then?
Look, the damn cur. There.
Got 31? Jesus. Oh my. Spent this whole time looking for a goddamn arrowhead. Alright, neat.
Classic cowboy adventure.
If I die tomorrow, life well spent. Come on, Hammer now, let's get out of here.
Doing a bounty or something. Or I think.
Sure.
Just give me a moment to put the supply around and
Yeah, let's do something with some action in it, other than me wandering around the swamp, shooting alligators.
all of which are carrying teeth and skin, way more valuable than an arrowhead.
I know.
That's what I like to see.
Oh shit, did I get am I at 100 goods? Okay. Nice. Alright, if you want to start a posse and add me, or whatever.
Alright. Alright, posse is reformed.
Baby bear killers.
Where's the nearest bounty place? Saint Denis, I guess. You have a bounty board preference.
Let's see.
Got Barbarella's back. 3-star. Tobin, we did. These are all the ones. Let's see here. These are the same. Same all.
I do whatever.
Let's see, we didn't do this one.
Doing legendary or a story one?
Oh, legendary.
Crazy swamp guy.
Oh, good, more swamp.
Gets us fucking high. We have giant chickens.
Is that this one?
I think it is.
Oh, neat. I just clicked on one and didn't really... I guess I could have read it.
Mr. Philip
Neat.
Carlier. I don't know where to start with this one. I remember when his poster first went up. Mild-mannered, they said. Well, they all are, until they ain't. I might have even looked for him too, but none of us could find him. It sounds like they spotted him in the swamps. If that's where he's been, on the run all this time, then God help him. Ain't much in the way of company out there, or much that won't try and eat you or put you on a pike. Got to ask what years of that might have done to his mind.
You're here. You're here. Oh, thank heavens you're here. See, I've been here for, must be years. Trapped. See,
Just
I
shoot him.
thought no one would ever come. Philip Carlier, the Castile Cotton Company chief clerk. But, I'm sure you already know that, given why you're here. I can't imagine how it must look. Oh, no time for any of that. Now, if you'll just let me... Oh, I was so
You're
hoping
your
for
fucking
someone to share this
gentleman's
with.
gear.
I am. Still in my, Doc Holiday outfit.
Doc Holiday.
Yeah.
Comes on rather strong the first time, does it not?
That's what we get for letting him monologue. There's the owl. Look at that big fucker.
And a big ass pig.
I told you it came on strong.
Oh. I was supposed to shoot this guy, I guess. Am I supposed to shoot the guy?
This way.
No, dang it. Just looking at the rabbit.
That's how they get you.
Yeah. You look at the rabbit, you don't see the psycho in the bushes.
Call that the Sandini Shuffle.
Yeah. The knife in the pooper.
Got Gaddafi, huh?
What the fuck?
Oops.
Out of lives.
Retry checkpoint.
I don't know. I shot. Didn't count. Didn't give me credit for it.
I don't remember, like, how do we know when not to shoot motherfuckers for to bring them in alive?
Oh, we thought we lost you.
It's fucking pain.
What? God damn it. I like shot him twice. It didn't do anything. I don't understand. I don't understand what's happening. I'm shooting him and it doesn't kill him and he stabs me.
Kinda glad you got it.
I got the sawed-off shotgun. Jesus. I don't know. I'm terrible at this. It doesn't. Am I supposed to shoot him a certain way? Because sometimes I shoot him in the chest and then that works, and other times it doesn't count it.
I just shoot with pistols.
I'll try a pistol. I thought the shotgun would be more forgiving. Are you shooting him in the chest or are you headshotting him?
I'm using the Mauser pistols and I'm just giving them a couple taps. I usually just does enough to get them.
I don't know if I have a Mauser, but
Like any kind of.
Are y'all having a time of it all right?
where the fuck is he? Oh god. Can't even find him. That time I just had no clue where he was. Did not see it. The guy's not even. Gosh, damn! I killed him with a machete. Somehow respawned with the machete in my hand.
Nice.
Where is he? Fuck! I am so terrible at this. I don't even know where to look. is. I don't know where he is. Maybe nowhere.
Shit, just ran right by an alligator. Shit, walked very far away. Where are you at?
I'm like on the opposite side of you.
Oh shit. Crocodile! He's still chasing it.
There's something over here.
Oh my god, this alligator is fucking running after me. Die.
Wow, what a waste of a good alligator.
Oh, I hear him. Oh shit, who's fucking shooting arrows? Oh my god, another alligator, god damn it, no.
Oh shit. God damn it. Alright, retry checkpoint.
I had it in my sights too, he was right fucking there. Please Lord, don't make us go all the way back to the beginning.
I hope not. Jesus.
God damn it.
Neat.
Oh no, we're good. Jesus. Okay, watch out for alligators. He's at a fire in the swamp. Stop the flower.
Blood flower.
Blood flower. Where you at, buddy? Crocodile's hanging out with an alligator. That's weird.
Man, they're like Chinese finger cuffing that alligator over there. Guy in the front's in a lot of trouble.
I'm gonna go swimming with the gators.
You see an arrowhead, let me know. This fucking nest here.
Oh shit! Goddamn, another alligator.
Oh, I see him. Got him.
Oh shit! Some alligators.
Need a horse.
Just ride one of the gators.
Kill that guy. Fuck, kill that guy. There's a lot of guys.
Oh, that's guys. Fuck! I thought it was alligators coming after me. God damn it.
I got. Oh God. I'm dead.
Fuckers. Oh god. That's an alligator. Oh god, there's another alligator.
Still tied up? Yeah, he's right here.
I got him.
That's him. I think that's the wrong guy.
That's the wrong guy. God damn it.
I got him. I was like, that guy looks dead. Oh god, there's an alligator coming. Shit.
Oh, no.
He's coming after the horse.
Got him.
Got him. Have an arrow. Please try to stay a little less spicy. Just this once.
Now, you may not believe me, but you made a mistake. You got the wrong man, you see. Mr. Philip Collier.
Shut up.
I want to hear his story.
I know it's very disappointing for a bounty hunter, but there it is. I promise. I saw him dead. His body committed to the swamp. I saw the skin rotting off his bones. Creatures feeding upon his flesh. The man is as dead as you and me is breathing now. I'm scared. You must believe me. How do you think anyone would survive that? For all this time? I mean, really, it's a ridiculous proposition if you think of it. For a man as polite, unsuited to the environment as poor Mr. Collier. He perished very quickly, I assure you. One night.
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's see justice. Well done. We pay on receipt of goods, so there you go.
I'm still seeing really big animals. Is that a problem?
Permanently affected. That's bad.
Yeah. On my view, I was riding in on a giant unicorn.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, I was pretty terrible at it. Well, I paid pretty good.
Yeah. Double.
I ranked up.
Let me go.
There you go. Just being held against their will.
You give me Capitali for that?
Capitali. Some shenanigans happening around here.
Who's causing this?
I need the Stafford Knee Police Department.
Guess it's whoever that blue player is.
Yeah. Whatever that, this dude. He's doing something. He's doing like a mission.
Untie me right now.
Alright, what do we want to do?
Do another bounty, or
Yeah.
if you've got some moonshine that needs sold, I'd help out with that.
And then I gotta go to my moonshine shack. Seems like a lot. Here we go. Oh, something around the corner.
Some Sheriff Cow. Excuse me, cum bastard.
Peasant. Just a couple of peasants trying to right wrongs for the law. What if this guy was Cum Master? That was his like name. What's this guy doing?
2 people to capture, eh? Before they get to their well-defended quarters. Racism, motherfuckers. Ah,
Is that am I going the wrong way? I don't know.
I don't know. Oops.
We need to cut through this field.
I decided to run through the same field. Oh, that's like a lake.
Oh wow. Okay. I guess we did have to go this way. Unless I'm gonna swim over there.
There's like 4 of these motherfuckers.
There's 4?
Yeah, and alligators. Oh, fuck.
God.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh, why do we go to the same as me?
We can't get the fuck out of this neighborhood. Oh, come on, horse.
Yikes. Oh, there's an alligator.
God.
Oh, and I bucked off.
Of course.
Neat.
Oh, found headquarters.
Damn, I miss our old bed.
Huh?
Are they all dead?
They're all down there.
I have one lady's alive.
I think they're all alive. Doesn't say they're X'd out.
Tables, pickles.
You regret ever laying eyes on me. Don't do this.
Oh, she got off right now. She got off like right as I got to the bounty wagon. I thought I was able to pip slap her down.
God damn it, get these ropes off me! Really now? Oh, hell! No, this ain't good. Cut these damn ropes off. Now!
Come on, horse, help me out here. Can't go in between two shitty fucking trees.
You have them all?
Yeah, I've got the other three.
Okay, I see you in the wagon.
Let's go back up shooting through the horse. Oh my god, are you kidding me? No! No! What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Well, I don't know how you're gonna cross that bridge.
I need help collecting these.
I know, I'm rounded, I got one.
Jesus Christ. That's so fucking annoying.
God, there's no way you're going to cross that bridge.
Well, as soon as I realized what was going there, I couldn't stop it in time.
That's like hard on a fucking regular horse.
Yeah.
There's no way. It's like a 2x4 for a bridge.
I need to steal one of these guys' horse. Horse. God damn it. And the horses are like fucking unstealable. I got the horse. I'm on it. She's a cool horse. Double tree, get someone.
Alright, drop them off, I'm on my way back.
This other horse. Horse. I love it. Oh, I can't put him on the other horse. Alright, well.
Should have left well enough alone.
Where you going, horse?
God. Devil tree.
Alright, I'm here. Who's the other one?
I've got one on Devil Tree, and I'm just carrying a lane now. Are you around me?
Yeah, I'm like over here going toward the other one.
Oh, God damn
Is the other one on foot? Or is it tied up?
it. Yeah, I've got the other one. Come to me.
I don't see you.
Right next to you. There you go. Pick this lady up. Put her on your horse while I go get fucking my dumbass horse.
The horse is nowhere near me.
I'm on my horse, so you just take the lady to your horse.
No, I'm saying,
Oh, your
I'm-
horse.
yeah.
Got it.
Okay, finally. Alright, we're good. We're good.
Fucking little bridge. Kiss my ass.
God,
Oh,
that's such.
So excited to finally use that fucking prison wagon.
Yeah, there's no way. It's impossible. There's no way you could do it. You'd have. I don't know what you would do. You'd have to find another route.
So 50 dead bounties turned in. That lady was very much alive, and he even said so.
Bingo, bango, bongo.
Got him alive. Good hustle. Good hustle.
Hustle.
Honest day's work.
Honest day's work.
Hell yeah. guy on the right if you can get the guy on the left.
Okay, let me set up. Alright, I got the guy on the left.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, shoot.
Oh, oh well. I
Good
thought
try.
we did that well. Tried.
Alright, pitch a little dynamite.
All that perfectly good moonshine. Uh-oh.
You ain't got shit, motherfucker.
It's one more. Not anymore.
Adios.
Leave the area.
A lot of people to pickpocket now. Goddamn money.
Well, it's almost 2. I think I have to call it quits. I got a long day tomorrow.
Yeah, sounds good. Enjoy your
Yeah, I mean,
show.
gosh, I know. I hope we make money, because it's kind of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, that'll be a bitch.
Yeah.
What do you have to
man.
do?
We are doing a one-day show in Dallas on Saturday, and so tomorrow we're loading up the truck and driving to Dallas, and got to get there early enough so I can go to bed early enough because we have to set up and break down and do the show all in one day. So
Yikes.
yeah, not ideal.
It's gonna suck. Hopefully it's profitable.
Yeah, I'm got kind of a bad feeling about this, but hopefully I'm wrong.
All right,
Alright,
man. Rest.
yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Catch you later.
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 It'd be better if you stopped scratching. Or fine, just ignore me. What do I know? Oh, why don't you stop for a minute?
Yeah, Harriet, why don't I stop for a minute so you can fucking poison me with your hairspray?
I'm warning you. Don't take out whatever violence is in your heart on these beautiful creatures. Explore, examine. Lots to look at here. A trade. What do you propose?
Oh wow, she doesn't want to fucking hose me.
Gentle giants. They're far more patient with us than we deserve. Gods among us, these incredible creatures. How anyone could kill them, wear them. I don't understand it. Good luck.
Looks like a pretty rare fur you got on there. Got some restaurant quality stew simmering in the pot.
Huh.
So,
Just got my head blown off. My tongue was sticking out of my stump, just flapping in the wind.
yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty metal.
You playing Red Dead?
No.
What are you
I
playing?
switched to Call of Duty, killing zombies and Nazis.
Nice.
I was on Red Dead for, I don't know, 15 minutes, and then I did all the daily shit, and then I got bored and said, no, I'm gonna switch. I can only do the same thing so many freaking times.
That's fair. New story mission in GTA next week. With Dr. Dre.
Forgot about him.
I made the opposite of that joke.
I was just thinking, have you ever wondered why they call it a building when it's already built? Okay, sorry, too deep.
It would be really helpful if my team would move.
Ready for market. Well done, Cripps. You're amazing. Why, thank you. And now it's over to you. The buyer's local, so should be an easy
People in
enough
this
sale.
game really get into their head that just, like, camping as hard as possible is, like, the way to do it. Because they're afraid of dying, and almost never works out.
Locked away.
I'm just trying to do these fucking challenges because, I don't know, it's something to do. They require 100 long shots. And what they qualify as a long shot is like across a freaking map. So I don't know what they were thinking when they were developing this game, but I think they thought there was going to be a lot more of that than there is in reality. Because that's by far the hardest thing. And, like, the other ones are like, get 5 kills in a row without, you know, without dying or whatever. That one should be harder. That one's way easier.
Like pretty much has to be like a sniper situation, right?
Well, yeah, well, they're different challenges per weapon class, and this is for assault rifles. And I don't know, like you can do it, but there's only like you gotta get to certain points on the map to be able to have long enough vision to even get a long shot to begin with. But, you know, people learn pretty fast, so they're like, oh, I know this guy is gonna be here. Because I'm trying to do the fucking long shots. And this one I only have 14 left. And of course they entice me with, like, turning my gun gold. And so if you complete all the challenges, you can turn your gun gold, and then if you complete get all the guns of a certain class all gold, then your shit turns to diamonds. And then if you do it for all of the guns, it turns to like this crazy looking, what they call atomic. Like, you know, metal when you get it really hot and it starts
glowing,
gets all sorts of crazy colors or whatever.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. Which is cool, but like I'm not doing that.
That seems like
it's a lot of work.
Yeah.
And like it doesn't help that like fucking people these days are so fucking good at this game, so the challenges aren't exactly easy. I'm getting distracted, like, fucking trying to get these camos. I still want to do the campaign. I haven't started yet. God damn you, you fucking idiot. Fucking ally just like comes over right in front of me and squats down. Like, that's not helpful, man. I can't fucking see through you.
Are these human players or?
Yeah. But it's this spot where people like to sit, you know, they can snipe across the map and sit here and camp, but it's the spot that you gotta go to if you want to get the long shots. Ah, fuck it, whatever. I think the shotgun I'm just doing wrong, because like, I'm getting right up close to people and just blasting them right in the stomach and it doesn't seem to do anything.
What's that challenge?
I gotta look up, you know, whatever fucking get is, figure out what attachments to use on that thing, because I'm clearly doing it wrong. Because it can't be slow, short range, slow to reload, and fucking not a one-shot kill. That's just not a thing.
Yeah.
Unless they've got some serious balance issues. Oh, I just killed Milf Hunter.
Oh, got him.
The MILFs are safe. I'm here to free the Jews and protect the MILFs. Actually, I'm in the Pacific Theater, so I guess I'm not doing either. I do really miss Battlefield 1942. That game was fucking awesome. You had like different roles in that game. And the roles were actually important.
Oh, instead of just everyone is every quarter.
Yeah, and like they would load you into a lobby like based on what role you were, so you'd have a much easier time getting into a lobby if you were a medic. Because nobody wanted to do that. But I don't know, I had fun doing it. Play the D-Day mission or whatever and just like frantically running around trying to revive all your teammates. Or the fucking, they had like a engineer and you're just trying to go around and undo all the little booby traps and shit. All these games are much more esports centric now though, so they're just like Twitch reaction games.
Yeah. Less historically interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Call of Duty's always kind of been that way, and Battlefield's always kind of been the opposite. But it's even more so now. Of course, I read the reviews or whatever on the new Battlefield that just came out, which looked cool because it's like a cyberpunk type thing. It's Battlefield 2042, it's called. But apparently it's just the game is completely broken and unplayable. Which is par for the course for games nowadays. Fuck. That idiot teammate's just sitting here camping and like throwing grenades into the spot where our team is spawning in.
Oh, why? That seems like a bad idea.
I mean, there's no friendly fire, so it doesn't matter. It's just really stupid. It's like the bad guys are the other way.
Just being a jackass.
They're the ones with the Nazi helmets.
Really easy to spot.
Well, actually now, like, you get to pick your own character or whatever. They've kind of done that whole thing where they're trying to make it more customizable and story type shit.
Yeah.
So now you can't even tell like who's on your team because like everybody's got their own like silly looking avatar or whatever.
Fair.
But they have added a thing where like if you go up and go to stab somebody, if you hold down the stab button, it does like a finishing move, and you can unlock different finishing moves.
Oh, that's fun.
The Japanese guy you can unlock or whatever, like chops their head off with a katana.
Nice.
Like, alright, that's kind of cool. But of course, to get the katana, you have to pay for it. So I've only ever had it done to me. I've never done it to somebody. 'Cause I'm not paying for that.
How much is it?
I think like $5 for the Japanese guy package or whatever.
Oh, it's like real life money.
Yeah. Well, it costs Call of Duty points, which you can only get by spending real money to buy Call of Duty coin points things or whatever.
So, yeah, real money.
Yeah. Or I think you can, like, on some packages of Doritos or whatever, they'll have a code that you can get, like, a point or whatever, and it costs, like, 5,000.
You just gotta eat 5,000 Doritos.
Yeah, I'm good. Or in the story mode, there is a dude who's like SS Nazi or whatever, and then the Nazis like kill his family or something or whatever, so he turns against them and goes on a rampage, just murdering the shit out of SS officers. And I was playing with his like little avatar thing for a long time because like on the in screen they do like a little kill a dude move thing or whatever to be like, oh, this guy did whatever, you know, highlights or whatever.
Yeah.
And his thing is he just grabs like a Nazi and just starts headbutting the shit out of them until they die. I was like, alright, that's cool.
It's pretty fucking rad.
It's like while he's doing it, you can see their teeth like flying out.
Nice.
I have yet to do the zombie thing, and that was always one of my more favorite parts about these.
They have like a whole storyline thing, or is it just online?
That you can do by yourself. And there's like kind of a story, I think, where it's like whatever Nazi doctor was experimenting on dead Nazis to bring them back to life or whatever the fuck, and created the zombie apocalypse, and it's just a survival mode thing.
Yeah. Like most zombie things.
And then, like, I think you get, like, cash or something by killing zombies, and then you can go around and there's, like, guns hanging around on the walls or whatever, and you can use your cash to buy new guns and more ammo and whatever. I never really make it very far. One of my friends was like crazy good at that shit when we were in high school. That and just fucking Halo. It was like just really easy for him to just destroy the shit out of us.
Well, there's always somebody who's fucking insanely good at these games.
Yeah, and like playing a lot with him is what made me decent at shooting games. It's always kind of helpful to like play against somebody better than you.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, you can fall off of that cliff. God damn. Oh, those are my mortars. It's like, who the fuck is firing off all these mortars? It's like the whole screen just keeps blowing up and I can't move. It's like, oh, in a previous life I called those mortars in and they're just still coming. Oops. Oh, you bitch. It is really weird when, like, you got dudes who choose the little, like, ghillie suit avatar, and they're running around with, like, a submachine gun or something. And, I don't know, it's just confusing, because you expect them to have a sniper rifle. I'm like, oh, this guy's vulnerable. I can get him. And it turns out, no.
Nope.
He's like, surprise! I have a Thompson! I'm like, fuck. You got these fucking kids who, like, snipe you from across the map with their Thompson.
That's pretty good.
Jesus Christ. What are these fucking kids who are, like, way too good with these sniper rifles? Like, jumping and spinning around and then shooting you with a sniper rifle before you can kill them? Like, what the fuck?
Fucking A.
Like, goddamn, this kid's so good, he's just, like, trying to get style points on me at this point. I love that these assholes can just, like, hip fire an MG42, and that's, like, fine.
Realism.
God damn you. More tilting than anything else when you're in a little, like, gun battle with somebody and then your ally just steps right in front of you, blinding you and killing both of you. I do like that they added the little scope glare. Somebody is trying to snipe you from across the map or whatever, you can at least see them.
Oh, nice. You know it's gonna happen. Or potentially dodge.
You can see a shiny little light right before your head disappears. What? Oh. They made the thermal grenades way too fucking good and annoying in this game. I need to go ahead and nerf that shit. It's like half the map is on fire because when everybody spawns in, they just randomly throw out the thermal grenade because why not? So you got like a bunch of like little fireballs just like hanging out all over the map. Alright. Gotta try to run around these things while I'm getting shot at. This guy actually changes little like fucking phrases your dude says. I guess if you really want to, you can. I just don't see the point. Little fucking guy with the ghillie suit, he's also like a you have to pay to own it person. So like all these people are like wearing it. It's like, well, now we know you're an idiot. Like you're just displaying for everybody like I'm a stupid person. Like,
Yeah,
I'm paying for cosmetic microtransactions.
I never wear shit that you'd have to buy.
It's 1,500 Call of Duty points. How much is a... Find out how much a point is. For 5,000 Call of Duty points, it's $40.
But, I mean, surely you can earn them in game, too.
I currently have 600. And I don't know how I got them. Oh, so they have this little, like, XP shit. That's kind of like the... Whatever, like the Halloween pass thing or whatever.
Yeah.
But you have to buy the season pass, which costs money, in order to actually get the rewards that you're unlocking with that shit.
Okay.
Every 10 tiers or whatever, they'll give you a free one. So that's probably where the 600 came from.
Got it.
So probably if I, gave them more money, I would get all those rewards that I've already unlocked or whatever. Some of which are more points. But I'm gonna pass.
Yeah. If it's not something you could just fucking earn with playing. Fuck that.
I mean, it's just cosmetic stuff. Like, I don't... If you're into that, then sure. But I don't care. Oh no! That was a really bad time to reload. Fucking gotta reload to my gun and 4 dudes pop around the corner right at that second.
Whoops.
Oh my god, this guy just hit me with a fucking throwing knife. Guess that's a thing.
It's gotta be an objective.
I mean, they're kind of cool because it's instant death if you hit them, But, you have to give up your grenade for it, though. And I like explosions. Plus, it's a good way of getting rid of people who are just sitting in fucking corners inside buildings or whatever.
Yeah.
They're there, so just like, well, here, enjoy this. Merry Christmas.
Camping little jackass.
I mean, the great part about people camping is I know exactly where they're going to be. So as you're going around the corner, you can already start shooting before they're visible, because you know they're sitting there. Oh, what the fuck? That feels like cheating. This guy's got a fucking took the scope off his sniper rifle, so he's just got a one-shot kill bolt-action rifle that you don't gotta zoom in for.
Pretty handy.
I guess.
Alright, man. I'm gonna call it a night. I'll round up people tomorrow to see if we can have enough to draft.
Well, if not, then I'll go do that Christmas light thing.
Yeah.
Maybe. But there are going to be a lot of people, so I probably...
Are your parents still in town?
No.
Oh.
No, they left on Tuesday.
Right on. Well, I'll let you know. We'll figure it out.
Alright.
Oh, man. Catch you later.
Later.